Oh, it might be working. Okay. That took an unreasonable amount of time. It should be live now. Listen, I know you guys are used to me being late, but I feel that I want you to know, especially that I have been here since 8, and I've been working on stream stuff the entire time. And I was planning on being live, and then there was all kinds of problems with the stream setup, so I'm trying my best. I want you to know that. But anyway, 8 in what time zone? Oh, mine, the Eastern one. But anyway, you know, sometimes things happen. Well, welcome to the stream. We've got a couple of things to do today. I had planned on having everything lined up and ready to go a little bit better than I currently have, but we do have a fake bank, a new spoofed bank, I should say, functioning. I was telling Jordan that I think we could do a refund scam call like the proper way, which we haven't done in maybe over a year, which is kind of crazy to say. We'll go back to our roots a little bit. Because whenever we've done the refund scams in the past year or two, the Bank of America bank that we had was like outdated and old, and so I would always do goofy things with them and try to make them mad, or have like an infinite refund form or something like that. But we haven't just done a proper like refund scam in a while, so that might lead to some interesting things, or not. Maybe they've changed nothing in 2 years, I don't know. But it's good to see you. Hello, Merry Orthodox Christmas. Oh, is it Orthodox Christmas? Orthodox Christ Mass. Well, how about that? Merry Christmas to you. I was actually just talking to somebody about some of the Orthodox stuff. Actually, we won't get into that today. I'm already late. So anyway, Merry Christmas. So yeah, welcome. President Richard Nixon just subscribed for the 46th month, which is huge for a lot of different reasons. Wow, I'm honored. I think. Wait. I'm crocheting while I watch. Nice. Also, every time I read crocheting, it looks like crocheting to me. I think English is difficult. He's just ahead, Futurama style. Yeah. It looks like a crocheting. It's been a little while since I've been able to watch. Happy to join. Hi. Thanks for swinging back. So we'll talk about a few things, and then I would like to sort of review and grade some of the videos that have sort of hit the top of the list for angriest scammers of 2025. And there was an old grading scheme, an old grading system that we came up with back in the day called LOVE. It stood for, I don't remember, I have to find it again. I know where to look for it, but I forgot. Here. Loss of agency, overt emotions, volume, and enduring anger is what we came up with. We also had the it was range of emotion, energy level, enchantment. We had a bunch of different things that we did back in the day, and 2024 apparently had no system use, just a countdown. All right, well, I might roughly use one of these to grade them, because I don't know how to I just don't know how to pick what order to put them in for a video, so you guys can help me do that. We'll do a little bit of grading today. We'll grade my own homework, and then I would like to do a couple other things. It sounds like around 2 o'clock I might have a scammer calling that we're gonna try something with if they do actually call. I wanted to check in on the IATA hotel travel scammers and just see how they're doing in the new year. I kind of forgot about them until yesterday. They just sort of popped into my head. I thought, oh, we should try to book our pest world hotel booking, whatever. Just see if they're still around, if that company still exists. I don't know. There's a chance that some of the same people still work there. I don't feel like I'm loud enough today. I'm gonna turn myself up. And I'm a long-time YouTube viewer. Hi, welcome. I was watching one of your older videos where you were hitting 24 hours with the scammer for the first time, and it was such a huge deal. Now you measure in weeks. Yeah, it's been crazy. Good to see you. It's been quite the wild ride. This is my first time watching your stream. I've watched all of your vids on YouTube. I hope that you don't mind. I made an Edna tattoo. That's wild. I don't mind. It's your. You can put whatever you want on your body, as long as it's healthy. I don't know. I should probably put some kind of preface there. Discord? Yeah, I could. I mean, I guess. Now I'm getting all philosophical for a second. I was gonna say, should I also defend your right and freedom to do something that's unhealthy to your own? Is it my choice to decide what you think is healthy and not? Okay, let's not talk about all that. Hello, friends. I am live on Twitch. Okay. Everyone has the right to be stupid. I guess as long as it's not affecting other people. It's tricky. Ethics is interesting. I have some iced matcha today. That's why you can't really... It's like an invisible cup. If you would like to take a sip of tea with me, so say we all. Okay. Yeah, that's the part people don't consider, how it affects those around them. Yeah, that feels pretty important. What is the... I'm trying to remember, not virtue ethics, but I might have it written down on my note. One moment, please, on my note app. Oh, I have too many notes. Oh no. look into this further. No. Well, it'll be for another day, another time. I have so many random like notes of screenshots with like interesting or look into this later, and I didn't like title them in a way. Who cares? Situation. I think that what I was gonna bring up is I've heard a handful of people talking about and read some discussions around and articles about various ethical ways of handling things, and the ones that put like empathy at its core and the ones that tend to treat other people or put other people on par with you seem quite rational, let's say. Anyway, I was just listening to your YouTube videos. Might as well watch your live instead. Nice. Hey, Afro. Good to see you. So we might be able to do... Oh, I was going to say we might be able to do a redeem today, but that's not true. I got a bunch of stuff set up. I don't think I have... Actually, let me check. I don't know if I have the Play Store like properly spoofed anymore. It's been so long. Let's see. I don't even have the virtual machine. Oh no. Well, I have the VMs all set up, but I just realized. Let's set up a. I have to set up a new scene. Why do you already see it? Okay. Do you see? Yes, you do. Why is it sized incorrectly though? What? Oh wait, maybe it's not sized incorrectly. You kind of see the whole computer, right? This is not product placement. I promise I'm not. I don't know anything that's on the Play Store. None of this is. That's why I scrolled down. I was like, I don't know what any of this stuff is. Don't. No. Okay, redeem. I'll know right away if it's working because after I sign in, it will. Let's see. Have the best goats. Ah, I spelled goats. I gotta remember the password. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Don't spam that phone number. It doesn't even matter. I don't think it's hooked up to my... Ah, see, it's not correctly spoofed currently. Let me check something. Yeah, I'll know right away if it's working because it makes puts a bunch of stars there instead and hides the email. So I don't know if we can today. Hey, Miss, thank you for almost 80 months and for all that you do with the part of the community and at Seraph, and all of the respective things. A legend. Where? I mean, we could try to do it quickly if we get that far and a scammer wants us to buy gift cards. We could try to figure it out. It might not take very long. My guess is that Google just changed something about the page. I mean, it's been a while. I'm actually looking through the code. I think I also have the wrong snapshot of the virtual machine on this computer now, because I'm realizing it doesn't have the CAPTCHAs in here. So I have to go back and find the correct snapshot, or just pull the code over, but play.google.com/store/games. It's close. It should. Oh, what if the extension isn't running? Wait, is it because of this? Is it just because the extension's not actually running? I probably fixed this at one point. Because this is just an old snapshot. Let's just see. That would be crazy if it just instantly worked. Ah, oh no. I'm gonna just do this. Wait, background script. None of this matters to me. None of this I don't think any of this matters. Let's see. We don't need background scripts. We don't need that. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need that. Gosh darn it. What did I do wrong? Page action requires manifest to. That I might need, but for now, I'm gonna get rid of it. Reloaded. Okay, what if this just works now? Oh my gosh, it works! I bet other things are gonna break, but... Sick, we just made $500, that was easy. Okay, well, nice. I'll have to save another snapshot, I guess. Although I have to go back to the... Why did you redeem? No! You did it wrong. The other thing that we have, and I can't take credit for this, this is the team's doing, is a functioning bank, which is here. We chose Citizens Bank. Just kind of like a... I wouldn't say it's like the most popular. It's like somewhere in between. The scammers might know it exists and they can go to it, but they probably won't be familiar with everything about the... It takes you to Citizens Bank Online to log in, and then we've, you know, got like our own fake account, complete with Zelle and all the stuff. So I'm hoping that we can actually run some refund scams and they won't immediately. Before, when I was doing it like 6 months or a year ago, they were like, I would log into the fake Bank of America and they would immediately know that it was fake because they were like, this is not correct anymore. And I think it was, anyway, so this is pretty close to the real thing. And we should be able to run some tech support scams today. And then we won't do that just yet. But I don't know if ever, hopefully, like, I haven't like literally tested everything. Pay employees? That's fine. It looks pretty good. I haven't like actually clicked everything, but I think most of the stuff. Oh, not that one, but that's fine. I think most of the stuff will work. The things that they're gonna expect anyway, like moving money, doing the Zelle, all that. But all right, so we have that, and then what's next? I need to save another snapshot. Nah. Maybe we do. In case they. Actually, let me check something. Cool. Hey Raiders. Now I think of Arc Raiders. Hi, welcome. Hi Raider. Welcome to the stream today. We are gonna call scammers today. Probably not. Maybe in like an hour. We're gonna run through. The first thing I'm gonna do is run through a bunch of the, let's see how many videos there are. I have about 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 videos that we have shortlisted for the angriest scammers of 2025. I need your help deciding which one actually is. I had to do a tier list today. If Lucifer was here, he would be losing his mind. We have to officially rank them because I need to get that video out before it's too late. It's always like right around the new year when I put out those. So we'll run through that, and then we'll jump into calling some scammers. I think I have that mostly set up. How do I want to do this?
W77.
Okay. Yes, I have that there. And then, am I a big caffeine guy? What would you consider big caffeine? I have usually two. I probably drink like 2 teas a day. How about that? Like right now, I'm drinking matcha. I'm probably average. I have a friend who may be listening who drinks a lot of coffee. So I think I'm probably an average caffeine guy. I think 2 green teas a day is not much. He said you're on the kiddie rides of caffeine. Okay. I don't know if that's something to be proud of, that you're on the adult rides of caffeine. But whatever. So, the other thing I wanted to discuss, if I can find it, is this. Sorry, I have to do one more thing because I'm forgetting. Twitch.tv. I didn't drink. I don't think I drank any caffeine. I mean, not that it was like not that this is like a super cool thing or whatever, but I didn't really do any caffeine until I had kids, and then everything changed. It was like, I don't know how people have children, especially like young infants, and don't drink caffeine. But I remember I would get so frustrated. Actually, no, okay, that's not true. That's not true. I would drink tea some. No, I don't think I did. It doesn't matter. I just remember definitely not drinking coffee until kids. I would get so frustrated going to meetings for work first thing in the morning, and I would get there and I would be on time and I would be awake and ready to go. And everyone would be sitting there like, oh my God, I haven't had my coffee yet. And everyone was just snailing to get their coffee. And I'm like, well, I'm here. I had to wake up and get here. Why is it all okay for everyone to just, that used to make me so upset. But anyway, I digress. So we have Fake Bank ready to go for 2026. A couple other. I was hoping to get another. I've been working on this scammer scavenger hunt idea a little bit over the past couple weeks. Not a little bit. It depends on what you mean by a little bit versus a lot. So, I think it could be pretty cool. I have it like functions, but I was trying to put it into the gauntlet, and I realized that I might have to think about it some more. So basically the way it works is they give us access to their webcam, and I'm using MobileNet to identify what is seen in the photo. And it only focuses on a small portion of the photo, like the middle of the screen. And so it says something like, to prove that you are not a robot, hold up a banana. And then it uses AI to basically detect if there's a banana in the frame. And then after that, it says, to prove that you're not a robot, hold up a shoe or whatever it is. And I think I just think there's something very funny about the concept or the idea that some scammer somewhere will go to collect their $10,000 worth of Bitcoin, and they're gonna just have. I genuinely imagine them carrying us like in their sweatshirt, like hoarding a bunch of stuff, and hobbling over to the desk and plopping it all down, and like holding up a banana, and then holding up a shoe, and then holding up a fork. I think that's funny, but right now it just sort of makes them do one after the other, after the other. And that's true. They don't typically wear shirts. True. And I don't know how realistic that is. And so I feel like I have to think about it some more. So it's not currently live today, but maybe next week or maybe soon. We'll just give it a shot. But the other, I think I said in my pin that I had a big announcement, and I'm not usually like a hype man. So, but I am super excited to say that this year in 2026, at least for the next handful of months, a dear friend of mine, Milton, and I have decided that just like every week we're gonna do something together. So we'll sort of, Milton, those of you who've been here for a long time know Milton. I guess I can play some clips for those of you that don't know Milton. But yeah, so not this week, but I think starting next week, Milton and I will be up to some kind of shenanigan, probably mostly with scammers, every week, which I'm quite excited about. He's a dear friend and incredibly talented, super funny improv artist, let's say. And I've missed having him around, and we thought like, okay, maybe we just start off the year and say, let's commit to doing something together. So I'm sure things will come up. So I say every week, but you know how that goes. But let me play some clips of Milton and I over the years, in case you don't know who Milton is. You may immediately like recognize him from some of my YouTube videos or something, but I'm realizing that I could have like had him here when I said this, but it's fine. I'm not a hype.
Last 3 years for the annual agricultural fair, we've had a corn maze. So the corn didn't grow very tall. It was about 2.5 feet tall, which made the maze kind of easy, which meant that our ticket sales were not great. And so I thought as a grand finale, to finish off the night, could have a joust in 2 opposing Bobcat T-76s. Now, I know.
It's kind of like battle bots.
Not all grandmas wear diapers. Some of them learn how to hold it, Grandma.
I'm too busy holding my temper with you. You and all your short skirts and going around with all those boys.
It's called dating!
Back in my day when we used to date, honey, they would put a 10-foot pole in between us.
That's because it was the food lines during the Great Depression. They had to make sure you didn't eat each other, Grandma.
It's the first time I've brought another woman to Christmas dinner in 5 years, and you made her uncomfortable.
That's the first time ever in my life that a girl has not been impressed by me recreating the live-action Dragon Ball Z by doing all the power-up moves.
No.
It's a lot of people are impressed by that, Dad, just because you're not. I don't know how to impress you. Maybe I could, I don't know, rebuild Stonehenge. Wasn't that big when you were a teenager?
What's Stonehenge?
Okay,
What's that in Kentucky?
listen. No, it's not, Dad. It's in Ireland.
I'll give you the phone to my granddaughter.
Yeah, hi. Hello, how are you? Hello, how are you, my dear? Yeah, I'm also good. And now I am in... Yeah, good.
I'm going to the computer
Okay, did you
room
have
where
something?
my
Yeah.
grandma's gonna show me pictures of Fruity on the computer.
Did you mean? She's such a sweetheart, isn't she?
At the back side of the card, there is a
Oh my gosh, I forgot I used to stand up
with the coins, and there is some secret code. You have to tell me that code so I can take my money.
Okay, yeah, you got it, boss.
In the code.
Okay, thanks, Pete. Merry Christmas.
And one more thing, sir. Are you there? Hello?
Yeah, I'm gonna go now. I gotta walk Milton out. It looks like he might be making a snowman with some yellow. He's like putting like some weird. Say that again.
You guys are idiots and a bunch of mother souls. Okay, you keep the money.
I'm sorry. What? Could you run that last part by me one more time? You broke up a little bit.
Doug, stop.
Okay, listen, I'm still standing. I'm standing now. Okay, it's just I forgot I used to stand over there on camera. It was so much work. Anyway, that's just a few random select wonderful moments of Milton. I think there is a distinct, there is a subplot, a mission, a conspiracy amongst the team to get Milton in here, and then it's just going to be there's going to be a day where you and all the team are going to be like, oh, Kit, maybe you should go take a important meeting or do something else. Like, why don't you go have one of those big meetings you always talk about so Milton can just stream? Because I think Milton is one of the funniest, wittiest, most entertaining people I've met. I feel like every single one of those clips showcase how how great Milton is, and then I'm just there. But anyway, I will help facilitate the madness with scammers, and we'll have Milton on. But anyway, I'm pretty excited. I think we'll probably start next. I think the goal is next Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. Like sometime next week, we'll kick things off. And we've been working on a handful of different things to try with scammers. Some of it's like, okay, stuff that you may have seen before. Some of it's slightly new or twists on old classics, but we'll give it a shot. Yeah, someone said it's funny when Milton shows up, you basically immediately become the straight man in the comedy duo. And so there's like this, we were joking about how there's all these romance scammers and all these, this like flirty content that I just don't know how to handle. Like, so Milton, you can just be the one, you can teach me how to flirt with all these romance scammers, but Kiki can be anyway, so we'll have some fun with that. But let's jump into the angriest scammers of 2020. 2025. Meow, meow, meow. I think I should have like super hype music. This isn't hype music, but whatever. We can't handle it when you get flirty either. Okay, 1 minute. Go back to 2020. There were some pretty angry moments in 2020. Maybe we can get some of those this year. We'll see. We've got some ideas. The scammers have changed a bit. Let's try... I don't know if I have LibreOffice. I don't have any kind of... Is there like an online Excel? Can you just use any of like Google Drives or Proton Drive? Can you use anything without an account online? Can you just start? Can you just use Google Sheets without signing in? Oh, I'm already signed in. Oh, but only the gods know what sheets that Richard Andrews has in His account. I hope I don't have anything. Whatever. I'll just make a new one. I have something from 2020. I'm not going to open it. I'm gonna have to get rid of the history later because the scammers are gonna see this. Okay. Equals hex. We're gonna figure out the top 10 scammers of 2025. We need some kind of, I think there needs to be some kind of rating metric. There has to be some method to the madness, because otherwise I'm gonna get, I don't know, it can't just be subjective. It has to be, objective isn't the right word here. It has to be based on a, it'll still be subjective even if there's a system. So 1 year we used love, which was, I think, a loss of, hold on, let me find it. I just had it a minute ago. And we don't like have to use this exact one. It was loss of agency, overt emotions, volume, and enduring anger, which I kind of liked. So the idea being like, so the idea here is that it's not just screaming that you should be graded on, because someone can be mad and not just yell, right? You don't have to scream really loud to be mad. The enduring anger one was how likely is it to affect like the rest of their day or the rest of the week or month or year. Overt emotions was things like, can you tell that they're like crying, or like, can you tell that they really lost? I think they really lost it. And then the loss of agency, I don't remember exactly what we said it, but it was probably something like, are they just not in control of themselves anymore? Like, can you tell that they've lost it, so to speak? Hold on, I need a tissue. We don't have to use these. The one that I used apparently in 2022 maybe was the REEE, the range of emotion. How did that even? That's only 3 categories. Range of emotion, energy level, and enchantment. Like, are they trapped? How I think it's sort of like, how long are they going to be? It's very similar. We could come up with another one too if you want. LOVE is kind of easy. We could also do redeem, something with redeem, or rage, or is it REE? Yeah. Whatever. This doesn't even have to, I don't care if this is wrecked. I don't really care if this is or isn't in Sheets. You're better than this. Look, what do you want me to, I don't have anything on this computer. What do you want me to use? Is there something else? Tell me. I don't think Proton has it. I would have to sign in on this VM. I know Proton has it now, but I don't want to sign in on this VM. I'm being lazy, I guess. Maybe I should do that. Hold on. Paint? You listen, stop. We're just going to use these for now because it's fast. So what is loss of agency though? How much they've lost it? Overt emotion? What the heck does that mean? What was I thinking about back in the day? Yeah, Proton does have sheets now. I feel it's a feeling of losing control of the script. Overt emotions, volume. Yeah, I think that someone said that these should be weighted. I mean, in my mind, I think obviously weighted is like, I don't know how you want me to weight it, but I would. Volume is a pretty good one. I mean, it's one that everybody likes. I think you could argue, whether or not. How do you use sheets? I don't like. How do I make the decimals show up? Okay, there we go. Add some clip art. I don't know if like. I think the love thing works as it is. It's a good range. Yeah. Oh, you mean like instead of weighting it and saying like, well, enduring anger is less of a score and loss of agency is higher. Yeah, I don't know. We could always do that later too, and we could just keep it as is. So let's do that for the sake of time, because I know we also want to call some scammers today. So I'm gonna play a series of clips of scammers. Some of you will remember the moment, and there's actually like a lot more context. Maybe we can discuss the context a bit, and then we'll try to rank them. Okay. Why did you redeem it? Oh, the music! I gotta pause the music. It would be perfect. Dang it. Okay. Up first is gonna be I guess. I was just thinking. I guess I'll start it off in no particular order, but why am I doing this? We kind of know what's what. Anyway, I'm gonna start with one that's called "Kiss Your Dog." Was this really in 2025? Okay. I have no sense of time. Apparently.
I want you to give your dog.
One moment, please. I have to figure out how to. Oh, that's not it. Okay, maybe this will function. I hope, sort of. It might not be perfect, but we'll do our best. That's me. I'm gonna do one thing. Please forgive me. Maybe I should chroma key myself. I don't think I can do both of these at the same time. I'm gonna chroma key myself. I'm trying to do like a few things at once, but don't worry about that. Okay. So this one is, I don't remember all of the context other than it's titled Kiss Your Dog. So I think I kind of remember which one it is, but let's watch this and figure out how we're going to rank it with loss of agency, overt emotions, volume, enduring anger. I don't know. I feel like this is going to take, I'm going to take too long doing this. I always do this, but whatever.
A kiss, just so I know you love him.
That sounds so stupid, bro. Honestly.
You've never kissed
your
your dog before?
But you don't expect me to kiss my dog. This is my pet. At the
Listen,
moment.
you're gonna kiss that
you
dog.
Tell me to kiss,
or we're done.
I cannot kiss my dog.
Why?
That is my policy.
Okay, hold on.
Do that.
Okay, hold on. I changed my mind. I'm doing this. You don't need to see the video that much. You know what it is. There. You'll be okay. It's just in case I use this for YouTube later. Then I have me. Then I have me here. So if you see me later on YouTube, you know what, you were here. You know where it came from. But anyway,
policy is that you can't kiss your dog, sir. Did you kiss your dog or not?
You are my fucking god. Oh my fuck! I kiss my dog, but I cannot send you a picture of that.
Why?
Simple as ABC. You know what? You can keep your money, okay?
No. You owe me that
fucking money, bro.
No, I'll give you
keep your
$1 million.
Money. Shut the up.
No, I want that money. It's mine.
Right now. Keep your money.
It's my money.
I can see you're a very stupid person, man.
It is unreasonably. I don't know if we need to keep going. Is this where we get into the loss of agency part, where this guy he's just lost? I mean, I'm not saying this is the #1 video, but he definitely just can't handle himself anymore. Someone said, keep going. Okay.
Get off my phone.
Hey, don't you say that.
You don't miss pleasure with business. Your pleasure. I don't need your money. I'm here for business.
That's good timing.
Oh my god. This man is crazy, man. This man is crazy.
I kissed the dog for you, okay?
I don't need your money.
I offered you $200,000 to go to your house and kiss your puppy.
Need your help. I don't need your fucking dime, man. I don't need your
$200,000? Everyone needs $200,000.
Yes.
If Jeffrey Bezos was on the line, I guarantee you he would go to his house and kiss his puppy for $200,000. And that man is like $1 billion.
Okay, I don't want your money. I don't want your money.
Okay. I'm thinking that. I don't think this is the loudest scammer. I'm trying to think, if he's in the room with people, clearly they hear him. I wouldn't, if 5 is average or 3 is a normal speaking voice, maybe he's a 7 or an 8. If it's out of 10, he's not screaming. A 6 or a 7. I think that he's kind of lost it. The loss of agency there. I think most of them are going to be losing it, but there's clearly he just doesn't understand what's going. He can't compute. I would give him pretty high points for the loss of agency. Maybe not a 10. We could adjust these later, but I feel like it's somewhere up there. The overt emotions. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Is it if they're crying? I think part of what I was trying to do at one point was give points to, okay, a good example is Abel. I personally think, and I know that I know that most people won't agree with me, but I think that Abel could rival Steve in, or at least be right up there fighting should be right up there fighting for number one, just because if you bring anger beyond saying bad words and yelling, then yeah, I think it could he could be way up there. But it's partially because he was like crying. It was the end, like you're ending my life type. There was anyway, it doesn't matter. So yes, I don't know what overt emotions is. I don't remember what I meant by that. I guess it would be, I don't think this guy was like that emotional. I'll just put a 5. Bro, just play the clips. Listen, this is really important to me. I have to have some way to order these. I don't want to just put out a video that's like, here's the top 10 angriest scammers of 2025 and put no thought whatsoever. Okay. I'm not a common React streamer. I don't just put filth out on the internet. This is important. How likely was he to be angry on the next call or multiple calls? If 5 is going to be like average, I think he was probably at least slightly angry for the next few calls, in my opinion. If he hung up with me and the next person called, I think he would have at least been a little bit upset. What am I supposed to do? Am I whoa. Am I averaging these things? What am I doing? What is Gemini just like in Sheets now? It's just like auto completing stuff for me. Anyway. Let's move on to the next one. We can figure out the rest later. We'll or I'll figure out the rest later. This one is titled Kitboga. I don't know if I know the context to this one, to be honest. Sorry. It's just titled Kitboga. Kitboga, you had to deposit the 10K back to the bank. It's easier to show the withdrawal for your online banking. I don't know. We'll find out.
Hey, Kitboga.
Kitboga. Have you heard about it? Kitboga?
Excuse me?
Kitboga.
Who is this?
Kitboga? Get the receipt. Go and get the receipt, okay? Go and get the receipt.
I'm sorry.
All right? Get the receipt.
Who? Did you hear someone else talking in another language?
Yeah.
What was that?
Tell you what, do not call this number again, okay?
Excuse me?
It's not bad enough for me. I'm sorry. I'm just, how do I go back to my, they're not happy, but whatever. 3, you can't be in the top 10. I mean, maybe, but that might be generous. Those numbers could be generous. Okay, on to the next one. The next one is sorry if I'm being really brutal about. Okay, I'm like, it's fine. It has to be this way. This one is titled "Don't Use Your Brain." I think this might be Sin Blank's vote for number 1, if I remember correctly. Don't use your brain.
Sir! W77, I think?
Sir!
Yeah?
Sir! You can't listen to me? You don't understand what I'm saying right now?
No, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I'm starting from the beginning. Don't use your brain. Erase everything that you have entered. No, 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 no! Sir, don't use your brain because you don't have it. Erase it. W.
We could call my
After you,
son
it's W.
if he would help. But
Listen,
he
sir,
gets
please
frustrated
listen to me.
with me sometimes
Please listen to me.
when we do computer stuff.
Listen. Okay? After you as an umbrella. Oh my God, sir. Are you an idiot? Were you like born in Madland? Where were you born? What's the name of your country? Madland?
I was born in Ohio.
No, I guess you were born in Madland. That's the name of your place.
Midland?
Now listen to me, okay? No, not Midland. I said Madland, where mad people are born.
I'm not sure where I don't know if there is a Madland, Ohio. I'm not familiar
Listen to me
with it.
carefully. Listen to me.
Is it where they? That's
right
not
now.
down by the chemical plant, is it?
Hey, idiot. Hey, idiot. I will
We
call
used
you
to
idiot.
take.
I will
We
keep
actually
calling
used
you.
to take
I will keep
dynamite
calling you.
from the quarry when we were kids.
Idiot.
Because we could go down there when they weren't paying attention,
I
and
will
you could
keep calling
you could take the
idiot.
dynamite,
If you
and we would
keep
light them.
speaking-
We
if
would
you
light
keep
them off
speaking-
on the 4th of July.
Hey, idiot. Hey, idiot. Hey, idiot. I will keep on saying you idiot. I will keep on calling you an idiot.
I didn't do that.
Are you talking to someone else?
Don't listen to me. No, I'm talking to you. Erase
I think that
it.
was Jordan.
Sir, erase
Confirm.
it. Erase it. Sir, erase it.
Okay,
Sir!
click confirm.
Sir, don't do. Why are you not listening to me?
All right, there's more, but I'll pause it here. This obviously is in the top 10. It certainly could take the number 1 slot. I don't remember what else is in here. So I'm gonna. My initial vote was like the volume is obviously high. It has to at least be 9 or 10. He's pretty emotional. I could see definitely him being angry on the next phone calls and stuff. The agency one, I don't know if it's. The reason I was maybe putting him less than the Kiss Your Dog is like, well, he's still kind of following the script. The dog guy just like is stuck. He's sort of just stuck in the Kiss Your Dog thing, but I don't know. So I think if he's still on, he's not being professional. And yeah, he kind of lost. That's true. He did sort of lose it, especially towards the end. So maybe I do have to put it higher. Can you hit F11 to full screen it? Are you hacking me right now? Okay. Is that what you want? We can't see the numbers because your face is on them? Oh, my bad. Dog kissing was 2024? Was it really? Then why is it here? Is it because of the video? Oh. One thing that we were talking about, which might be a problem, is we were discussing, maybe this is why we're discussing it, with Crisp and maybe the dog kisser were, yeah, this is complicated. The dog kissing video and Crisp were on YouTube in 2025, but they were you saw it. People on the stream saw it in 2024, but it was on YouTube in 2025. So it's a confusing. Someone said the stream is what matters. Let me see what ended up in the 2024 video. If we put Kiss Your Dog in the 2024 like video or whatever, then yeah, I probably wouldn't want to double it up or whatever. But there was also some stuff that happened with Crisp that might have been like after. Crisp transcends time. Okay, cool. Well, we'll sort through it later. Are we happy with these? I think we're happy with these for now. Yeah, I'll just leave them. Here. 8, 8, 10, 7. I don't know. Next one is called Kiss Your Dog Kitboga Loudest? Is this supposed to be
Sir, I don't have.
Is this supposed to be loudest? I don't know. It was titled Loudest, but
Sir, I don't have PayPal, sir.
Check your message. I sent you another PayPal. Check your message. We gave you 2 bank accounts, 2 Zella, 2 PayPal. None of them work. Please continue. Don't stop me.
I don't know why.
oh, I know that guy. There's more clips of him. We have to get some other. So the context of this guy is like the bank account bot, like one of the bots that has just been getting banks from this guy. And then I randomly called him, and he just can't he just screams. He just screams into the phone every time.
Sir, I don't have PayPal, sir.
Check your message. I sent you another PayPal. Check your message. We gave you 2 bank accounts, 2 Zella, 2 PayPal. None of them work. Please continue. Don't stop me.
I don't know why.
Okay. Well, definitely loudest. There's definitely a volume. I don't know if volume is 11 then, or how we handle that. Definitely a loud one. But it would have to be less than, the emotions aren't particularly high. Maybe something like that. I don't know. 11 is reasonable. Definitely loud, but yeah, I don't know. It's kind of unfair because the clips aren't the same length. Yeah, I feel like he does kind of lose it in other clips. So I could see him getting some higher points, but anyway. Next. No siree. I promise we'll call some scammers in a bit. I just want to run through this. And then we'll have some fun. Or more fun, I should say.
Received that text message there, sir?
Yes, I received that today. Who is this?
No. Yes, and you did not authorize that payment, sir?
I did. No, sir. I do not authorize that payment.
Okay, no worries. So you do not know that Lisa Man recipient, as we do see here? That payment
I do not see that recipient, sir. No, sir. No, siree. I do not see that.
So you dipshit, before I get my buddy to come over and kill you, you dumb f***. You hear me?
Oh, this? Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
Yes, I will set your ass, okay?
Oh, I don't remember this. You sound really upset. Oh my goodness, sir. Oh, jeez. I don't. I feel like there needs to be a acceleration metric, because that definitely went from like the loss of agency maybe is really high then or something, because there's like he was like calm, cool, and collected, and then just lost it. He just immediately goes to like full. He snapped. But yeah, the volume's also pretty high there. In fact, I'm wondering if this has to come down, but I don't know. Thank you, Cheryl. Happy New Year. It's good to see you. Thank you so much. 25 gifted subs is so kind. Thank you. Volume seemed low. Well, it was at the end. His mic is like peaking.
Boy, get my buddy to.
All right, what was that?
Yes, I will set your ass, okay?
Although it could just be because no, you're right. Thank you for fighting that. He just brought it. He's like moving his microphone close to him. I don't think he's screaming. So I'm gonna put it lower. This has to be accurate. This is science that we're doing. It could be an 8 or a 7, but it can't be. It can't be. Seven point five. 7.5. I'll do 7.5. Oh, it rounded it up because I got rid of the. Loss of agency. I don't know. Is this high? He went from being collected to. I don't know if he's emotional or anything, but he like. The enduring anger is really hard for me, but this I feel like this is pretty high. I have to look at this guy. I feel like I'm cheating because I don't think that this guy's angrier than that guy. So I'm like adjusting the score. I'm like, whoa, there's no way that there's no way that the loudest guy is angrier than that one. So, but whatever. I guess this guy just wasn't particularly emotional. I don't know if this guy was particularly emotional either. But okay, up to the next My Game, My Rules. Yeah. I get to do what I want here. The next one is titled No Wife. I don't know what that's going to be about. Stop telling me to convert this to a table. I don't want it to be. Stop.
Your wife didn't message you, Josh. It's fine. Don't worry.
Yes, she did.
Your wife did not message you.
How would you possibly even know that?
Because you don't have a wife, Josh.
Excuse me?
Josh. You can drop the act. It's not needed anymore. Have a good evening, man.
Now you're accusing me of lying, not having a wife? What are you on about? Can I just talk to your manager?
Fuck off, Josh. Fuck off. Josh.
Let me talk to your manager. Okay. He wasn't very happy there at the end. For a minute there, I was like, why is this in the folder? Another 0 to 100 rapid fire. Yeah, that's a rapid fire attack. I don't think he's like that emotional per se. I do think he lost it a bit there. I don't think he was particularly loud. I don't think he's gonna hop onto the next call and like be upset with people though. I think he's just done. I think he's just done for the day. I'm concerned about the loudest guy because I don't know. I don't know how to distinguish between those two. This guy, I'm concerned if I play it again, I feel like he just is partially always like that. Because
Sir, I don't have PayPal, sir.
Check your message. I sent you another PayPal. Check your message. We gave you 2 bank accounts, 2 Zella, 2 PayPal. None of them work. Please continue. Don't stop me.
I don't know why.
I feel like I need more clips. I'm remembering all of the other clips of him. I don't think he lost. Maybe I'm just giving him too high. Because he's like still just doing his scam. Maybe it's just the volume that he's getting a lot of points on. I should give him lower. He's perpetually angry. Now, with the other clips, maybe I would adjust this slightly. But okay, on to the next one. The next one is titled Redeem. Uh-oh.
Hang on.
This one's I'm just gonna right now. I'm just gonna assume, but it's gonna be pretty high. Maybe I shouldn't do that. But let's go. Oh, there's a summary. It appears to be a tense conversation where one person is attempting to redeem something and the other is giving instructions. Can I chat with it? I'm gonna ask, why did he redeem it? Sorry. Okay, this isn't funny. I'm just gonna play the clip.
Hang on, listen to me. Listen to me what I'm saying. Don't do anything. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I think that's
Hello?
right.
Can you hear me?
You are redeeming by clicking redeem.
अरे मादा चूत अपने आप कार्ड में रिडीम कर रहे हैं अपने अकाउंट में रंडी का औलाद दिमाग खराब कर रहे हैं.
Were you saying something, John?
Cancel it.
Oh shoot! I clicked confirm.
Put it in your ass.
This is also like at the end of 2024.
How much cash? I paid
This happened like
$2,000.
December 2024, but it wasn't on YouTube until.
I'm listening, sweetheart.
Mouth and listen to me. I did not get a single money. I did not get a single money yet.
Okay, he's mad, but
Don't do anything. Hello. Hello.
Okay. How do we rank that one? He's pretty loud, but not as loud as some of the other guys. I'm kind of thinking of the volume of, do other people in the office hear him? Is he going to be angry afterwards? I think so. I think he's lost it a bit. You think that's an 8? How about a 7? is that okay? Sorry. Oh, you think it's higher? Maybe a 6. Well, then I gotta. The no wife guy wasn't loud at all. Then I have to. His has to be lower, right?
Your wife not needed it.
Not talk to the manager. Yeah, I guess that's part of that guy is just like of average loudness. Or does it have to be like really low because he's not loud at all? We're going to have to really look into this guy. I can't believe I'm like ranking. I'm just going to have to look at all the other clips of that guy. But anyway, who's next? Yeah, good question. So next is titled
Stop talking, stop talking, stop talking, stop.
Remy's Rage. Remy.
Stop talking, stop talking, stop talking, stop talking.
Okay, sorry.
Stop talking. Okay?
Okay, sorry.
And listen to me.
I don't know why you're getting
and
so
your
upset.
personal and financial. Because, ma'am, you keep talking. You're not listening to me. You keep talking.
I just need help. What is
Just
Remy
check
short
your-
for?
this is your
Remington?
cell phone and
I'm just curious.
Ma'am, are you a, ma'am, listen. Ma'am, I'm trying to tell you something. You need to listen to me.
Go ahead. Yeah, I'm listening.
Listen to me.
No worries.
Okay. I think there's more clips of Remy too, but this is a good reminder of Remy. I think it's pretty high volume, like an 8. He's also fairly mad. I don't know. I don't know how emotional he is. I'm just gonna go off of my initial. That's a 10 for you. I'm gonna go with my initial thoughts on a lot of these, and we'll just move on. I just as I said that, I changed him. So whatever. The next is called "Send the Cops." Let's see.
Put another wallet. Put another wallet.
I don't have a wallet.
Another
I'm gonna press,
wallet.
I don't have a wallet.
Another wallet.
What wallet?
Send the cops to the goddamn guy.
Which wallet, sir?
If you choose no wallet, I'm sending the cops because you're doing that on purpose.
Are you being instructed over the phone? Yes or no?
No. No.
Hit something? Well, this guy yells a lot more too, I think. I don't have a wallet. I'm gonna press I don't have a wallet.
Another wallet.
I think there's more of him, but just based on this clip, there's at least an outburst of emotion and anger there. I'm giving him an 8 for volume. Oh, you don't see what I'm something like this for now. Next is the clamps. What is this one? Oh, I think I've seen this. I think I know what this one is. I think there was just a random guy who called me. It was like trying to sell me something, some scam call I got.
I feel like you could be in the robot hell crew from Futurama.
And
I don't take offense to that because I always thought they were really funny.
No. I'm not a robot.
We're gonna get the clamps.
My name is James.
We're gonna get the clamps.
Robot Mafia.
Jeez.
Okay, listen to me. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You your mother. You.
I'm sorry, sir. I feel like
you. Boy. So he definitely. I think the 0 to 100 ones are pretty good on that. Like they've lost it. I don't think he's like super emotional or anything, but yeah. Okay. I can always change these later. Volume is 4. Yeah, he wasn't really screaming, that's true. But it was more than the... Yeah, okay. Next is... math.
You didn't get a single penny.
I sent you live witness.
Why did so much happen? This is at the end of 2024 too. There's a bunch of... I think what the issue is... Yeah, like there were a couple of really angry things that happened like December, like right at the end of the year in 2024, and then none of them were on YouTube until 2025. So like this is a video from 2025 on YouTube, but you saw it in 2024. I guess we have to just double check where it showed up in the, if this is in the 2024 best of or not, or angriest.
send a single penny.
I sent you.
Out of your mind.
I sent you $2,000 back to back to back to back to back.
You didn't send us
4 times.
You sent the
$500, $500, $500.
You are a fucking stupid lady.
I spent all day on the phone. I sent all that money to you.
The whole day. You fucking yourself. You to me. You fucking
He has to get some pretty high points there. Oh, thank you for rating. Hey. That's super kind. What's up? I'm gonna start calling scammers in just a few minutes. I'm finishing up a quick little.
Oh, don't you dare! I sent you
project.
$2,000, and that's how you repay me. The nerve! No. No. You are not nice.
You didn't get the money. Stupid! You didn't get the money. You get the money to your Google account, your account, not us.
Let me explain.
Is he crying? Okay. I think this guy would get some pretty high points. How do I'm just gonna make myself smaller. Because the volume is pretty high. Probably a 9 or a 10. Thank you guys again for rating. I hope you had a successful day of hunting scammers. I'm Kit. That's nice to meet you. So we'll go after some scammers shortly. I think he's kind of lost it. Agency wise, maybe we have to give other people lower points. I don't know. He's pretty emotional. Feels kind of like he's crying. I think he's gonna be mad later. He's pretty hot. Something like that. Okay, and the last but not least, maybe, because I don't know what it is, it's called Your Secret. We're just ranking some of the angriest things from last year really quick, and then...
Yeah, I was speaking with the senior supervisor. I just wanted to follow up.
Okay, I want to follow up on your mum so hard.
This guy...
Yeah, so he did use that word in place of the word Flint.
Yeah,
I feel like he's just...
phrases. I just f***ed your mom.
No, it's mimic. Or sorry, I got that wrong.
No,
it's absorb.
Your secret is
I had to mute because he's using some words that... Okay, I'm not... Is anyone British here? Can you tell me how angry this guy is? He's not yelling. He's definitely like... He's impolite. So maybe he gets some marks here. I don't know if he's like... Someone said he's big mad. Is he just like a toddler? I don't know. Well, I just give him some 5s. He doesn't seem very emotional, actually. I'm British. He'd crash out after this. It's okay. Well, thank you for that. I'm gonna. Okay, I guess I have this. I'm gonna take a picture of it. Boop. Thanks for letting me do my homework live. Okay. There's that. No. Someone said, I am giving a presentation tomorrow to 40 adults in an informal situation about scam baiting. Whoa. Since it's a large scope and I only have 20 minutes, is there anything in particular that you or chat wants me to highlight? Any new trends, things to be cautious of? Well, I'm partial because I would tell you to tell them about our free product free. I guess there's a paid version, Seraph Secure, that blocks remote connections and scams. But I mean, I still think that today in 2026, not enough people know about how dangerous remote connections are. So I would, whether or not you mention our software, I would mention remote connections. In the banking realm, there's a lot of talk about account takeovers and like why are people losing money to scams, or why do people keep getting scammed over and over again? And some of it is due to the fact that scammers are just on their computer. But the other stuff that I think that is worth discussing that you may or may not have already thought about is some of the AI type stuff. I don't know how far to get into that other than, how do I clear my history? How do I get rid of this? Things like, I'll give you a couple examples, in no particular order. Things like sextortion kinds of scams where they don't even need the picture of you don't even need to send them your nude anymore. They can take a fully clothed photo of you and use AI to undress you and extort you, which is crazy. Things like fake celebrities being able to get on Zoom videos with you and it's just going to look like you're talking to Brad Pitt is going to be really difficult for folks to discern. Someone who's already pretty much roped into a romance scam is now going to think that they're actually talking to the romance scammer. And I should say, I see people mentioning Grok. As much as I am not a fan of Twitter or Elon or Grok, it's not just that. There's other open source platforms and technologies out there that can undress people. But we can also not like Twitter. That's fine too. I just don't think they should get all the credit for the evil. It was weird. I was actually just talking to my wife about this because she saw, I think there was like a bunch of news recently about Grok undressing people. I'm like, dang, I was talking about this a while ago. And you could just you could just go on GitHub right now and like download the open source stuff to undress. Like I did it for a presentation. I took a photo of myself standing up and undressed myself. It made me look like a Greek god or Greek goddess. But it's weird because like the tech behind it, I'm trying to think of how to say this because I want to be really careful. The part.
So for the last. So for the.
Okay, gotta get rid of that. The tech behind it or the code behind it, and some of it is actually like fascinating, and I understand why. Like, for example, being able to take a photo, mask part of it, and say, fill this in with what, here's a photo of my house, and I want you to remove my refrigerator and replace it with a different refrigerator. That's cool. That's something that, advances AI or whatever. Like I get Photoshop does it. There you go. Like that's cool tech. So it's like, you don't want to stifle that, but at the same time, terrible, terrible, terrible things are going to be done with it as well. And I think of what it would be like to be in high school now. Anyway, sorry, now I'm just rambling about things to put in your presentation. I hope some of that helps. The last thing I would say, I haven't worked on like a short way to say this, but if it's of influence to you or anyone else who does presentations or is like working on stuff at your job, would be something like, it's okay to be skeptical. Like I think I grew up thinking that being skeptical or questioning stuff was not kind, or it was wrong almost, and that you should just trust everybody. Well, not that you should trust everybody, but like, oh, people are like, I think there's a way to believe, or there's a way to treat people as if they have something important to say and treat them with kindness and assume that they could be a good person without also blindly trusting every statement that they say. Like, I think there's a way for both of those things to work. Like, you could still treat someone as if they are a kind part of society who wants to contribute, but then question, trust but verify. Yeah, great. That's great. Trust but verify. And so when I've been giving some talks, I've been trying to encourage people, like, it's okay to be a skeptic. It's okay to question everything. It doesn't mean that you're a conspiracy theorist. It doesn't mean that you're not kind. It doesn't mean that you're doing something wrong. There's just there's so much on the internet, especially that, critical thinking is super important. But I also saw something on Reddit recently about what did they call it? Critical ignoring, which I thought was interesting, where it was like, you also have to know what you shouldn't even use an ounce of your brain power thinking about things. But anyway, I'll move on to calling some scammers now, but maybe that helps somebody somewhere. Stay safe. Critical thinker is not a cynical thinker. Oh, that's interesting. I like that. Yeah, because you're not. For some reason, I don't know. That's a good way to describe it. I kind of felt like it could feel like you're cynical or mean if you're a critical thinker, but yeah. All right. Well, let's talk to some scammers. Mm-hmm. Let's see shenanigans. Sorry, I was like all set up for showing those clips, and now I'm moving to the other side of things. I'm trying to think about who we want to call first. Who are we gonna call? Ghostbusters, Better Call Saul. These are all good jokes. So I'm trying to I sort of want to just check in on the IATA people. I'm not sure how well that will go. but I sort of just want to say hi and see if they talk to me. And then I think we'll also just do some like refund scams because I have the fake bank and I'm curious how it goes. I submitted a number on Monday that appears to be a US-based warrant scam. I think I called it. Hold on. How's the New Year's? How's the kids? Did you ever get that IATA number? Yeah. I suppose this is a decent time to remind folks, or if you're new, Kitboga.com/submit is a form you can fill out that will go to me and the team. And there's a chance that I may call it on stream. Otherwise, they do get looked at, and a lot of the URLs and things end up getting blocked by folks who are using our anti-scam software. We send a lot of numbers off to be shut down and things like that. But I've got a guy calling me telling me that he could make me rich. It felt shady. What kind of scam could that be? If you submit it, I will talk to them. But some kind of investment scam. I feel like anyone just, especially if they called you out of the blue and they're like, "You're gonna be rich. Sign up for my platform." There's something sketchy going on. But yeah. My sister-in-law got a call from the sheriff's office about a warrant for her arrest. Okay, yeah, I'll try to call it. I don't know if it'll still answer. I think I swear I did try to call this one the other day, but if not, I'll try again. I have to start my phone. Sorry. One moment, please. Guys, I made a little bit of a mistake. I'll have to fix it later, but when I set up this computer, because it was Windows 11, I made my name no thanks and my user, and somewhere else I just typed a bunch of random letters. And so now my user account is just a bunch of random letters and numbers, which is a little bit annoying for when you're like typing things in the command prompt. But yeah, it's like, hello, no thanks, which is kind of funny, but I'll have to fix that later. Okay, my phone is here. Use the thing I recommended the other day. I forgot what you recommended. Oh, thank you.
You've reached the Columbia. If this is an emergency, hang up and dial 911. If this is not an emergency, leave your name, number, brief detailed message. Our office will give you a call back at our most earliest convenience.
Yeah, I missed a call from this number about some kind of problem, a warrant. If you can call me back, please, I would really appreciate that. I don't want there to be any kind of problems. Thank you.
I kind of feel like that wasn't a proper Southern accent, but it was a nice try. Yeehaw. Hey, thanks, Bob, for subscribing and in your days. Thank you. That's so nice. Sorry that I'm not paying attention to those for everybody else. Thank you, guys. I've been doing all the other things, but thank you. I just saw some of them. And thanks, Handy with the paper and pen, for gifting subs. All right, on to some other ones. Let's see if I can find the IATA people. I'm just trying to remember the name of the company. Or where did they send me my invoices and stuff? Was I Martha? Hey, WD-40. One moment, I'm gonna log into my other... What was it? Like Martha Wilson? I think. Get a verification code from your Google. Why do I have two-factor auth on? I mean, you should use two-factor auth for like your actual accounts. I just don't remember putting it on for this like random fake account. Oh no. I wonder if... We'll just do that later. Who else would I have sent the IATA number stuff to? I guess I could just look up Pest World, right? Pest. I wonder if any of these numbers are still going to answer, though. Maybe I shouldn't call these guys today.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try again.
Hold on, I have a bunch of chat messages about IATA and... Oh, I found the email. Okay, cool. Wow, their website's still here. I guess the question is, what conference are we trying to go to? Thanks, Go Bluefoot. That's so nice. What conference are we going to? Because I think we have to have a... Actually, Festival is happening January 21st. Oh, well then let's try that. Just to see if it works. If I remember correctly, they're pretending to be certain conferences, and I don't know what ones they're pretending to be right now, which is going to be a little tricky, but let's try calling them.
I'm sorry, the number you dialed cannot be reached from your calling area.
Why?
I'm sorry, the number you dialed cannot be reached from your calling area.
Why? What did I do? Excuse me. I tried to stifle my cough, and it made it worse. Feels uncomfortable. Do you think they blocked this number? That's really strange. We'll try again.
Hello, and thank you for strive to meet your every
Maybe they
travel
did
need.
block that number.
If you
then.
know the extension of the party you are
'Cause I
trying to
changed my
reach,
number.
you may dial it at any time. Otherwise, please stay on the line, and one of our reservation specialists will be with you shortly.
I remember that. Wake up every morning and it's a day. Or something.
Wake up and breathing deeper than yesterday. MT Travel, how can I help you?
Hello?
MT Travel, how can I help you?
Hi, yeah, I'm calling about I was trying to get a reservation going for Pest World.
Okay, and was there a specific person that you were speaking with?
Ooh, I think I was talking to Nora.
Okay, and let me ask your company name, please?
Be Gone.
And where would you like to make your reservation?
I'd like to stay, like, in the block of reserved rooms if possible.
And which block is that?
I'm trying to remember which one she said. Hold on. I think it's at the... I usually go to the one in Texas, but I'm trying to go to the one in January too. And I got an email from you guys saying it was like there were still some last minute rooms available.
I may ask you the name of the individual on that email because I'm not sure what you're exactly referring to.
The NPMA Eastern Conference in Atlantic City.
I think you might have the wrong number, sir.
Okay. Do you not normally you don't normally help people book for Pest World? I mean, you were...
If this is a conference, we do work with some conferences, but this one does not ring a bell.
Oh, okay. Which ones are you working with right now?
Nothing related to pests.
Okay. Anything interesting?
Oh, no, I mean, not per se, I mean, if you're attending a specific event, you would have to let us know what it is, and we can see if we're working with it or not.
Okay. Yeah, what one, like an anime convention, or what kind of conventions are you doing right now?
We don't do anything related to pests or anime. It would be specific events, from, companies that actually work with us to, handle the travel arrangements.
Like what? Can you name one? Like what?
Well, it would not be very big events, it would be small events. Some of them are like, some of the ones that I'm personally familiar with have to do with granola food bars.
Cool. Like the granola convention.
I'm sorry?
Like a granola convention.
Well, it will be a food convention.
Cool. Yeah, I love that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. And can I get your IATA number?
May I ask what's this in regards to?
Just in regards to a booking.
You already have an existing booking with us?
Yeah, I was talking to Nora about a booking, and I saw in the email that you guys were a member of the IATA network, and I just wanted to double check, triple check that.
Yeah, sure. 1 second, please.
Okay. Actually, now that I remember, I think they did eventually give me one, but these guys are still really shady.
It is 296.
Awesome Blossom. Okay. Awesome. All right. Happy New Year. Okay. Oh, he hung up. I have to figure. I feel like I can't just call right back and say. It's interesting to me that when I said Pest World, he was like, "Oh, yeah, sure." Like he recognizes Pest World, but then he got suspicious. Didn't we realize, all these things are floating back. Didn't we realize that all you have to do is like pay money to become a member of the IATA as well? Like I think we found out that they don't actually enforce anything. They don't like make sure that you don't scam people. It's sort of just like, you just become a member. I think we found out later. If I'm not mistaken. But I remember they got really mad the first time I asked them about the number. Okay, let's do some just like generic, because we have the bank. Let's just do kind of like a classic refund scam and see what happens. Oh, actually, wait, okay, sorry. Before I do that, there was one that got submitted to me today that made me a little extra angrier than usual. And I haven't spent much time digging into it, so I'm just going to dig into it for a second. And I forgot that we might have a call in 15 minutes from a scammer. So I'm going to look into this first. They said that there was a website claiming to help wounded soldiers and veterans. And it was they claimed to be like a nonprofit. And that they had donated some money, but then noticed that they have been charged 11 different times for amounts between $500 to $600, which was like not what they didn't like pledge to continuously be charged or anything like that. And then after doing a little bit of research, it looks like incredibly shady, and perhaps like it maybe isn't a real like nonprofit. And it just made me a little extra angry. One, because it's like, okay, this person wanted to do something nice. They wanted to donate to a charity. Like, that's one level. And then you add on like veterans who are wounded or need help, who don't have homes, which is just another layer of insanity that exists in the world. And so then if it's true, I'm saying if because I don't know, that this is like a fake charity that is taking advantage of it, it just makes me like, there's like multiple layers of adding on top of why it sucks. But so the website itself looks pretty mediocre, but hey, I mean, anyone can make a website and anyone can make a nonprofit. So I think, right? Like, there's not huge. But let me look up a couple things. Okay, so the website's a couple months old, which is a little suspicious. Anyone can make a website with insert sponsor here. Okay, I'm gonna look up the non-profit a little bit though and see if they actually like are a proper because I think you could just look this stuff up with the IRS or different things. It has a phone number at the bottom. I guess I should. Oh no, where'd they go? They don't have any social media, which I think is like also a little bit suspicious. The website address is just some random house, which is also a little suspicious. I mean, hey, look, this is all possible. It doesn't mean that it's a scam, but it's all very like, huh. Oh, someone's calling me. Hello? Hello? Hello, can you hear me? They hung up. Okay. I might have to look into this a little bit offline. The IRS charity lookup? Yeah, I don't see the name. I don't see this exact name with the IRS, which is a little bit interesting. I see one that's close to it. Let's see. Search term. I'm trying to be quick, but it might just take more time. They say they're in California, so California. Let's just look up at the Secretary of State. Oh, there is indeed a company under that name in California. Hmm. I'll just have to reach out to the person that submitted this and like find out some more stuff. No, it's not a registered agent. It's like an actual person at a house. But this person could be in on it, or it just might not be a scam. So I want to be careful before I just like call them. Basically, I don't want to start calling them on stream and find out that it was a misunderstanding or whatever, or it's just like a. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, this is James Wilson from Medicare. Doug on a recorded line. How are you?
I'm doing well, thanks. How are you?
I am doing well. Thanks for asking. As you know, this is open enrollment period right now, so we can check your eligibility for Medicare plan options, and we can explore all available benefits in your area. And there is no obligation to enroll in a plan. Do you have Medicare Part A and Part B?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
How old are you?
I'm 67.
67?
Yes, sir.
All right. May I have your date of birth?
Say that one more time. Your phone's kind of breaking up.
I said, may I have your date of birth. What is your birthday?
September 21st, 19. 58.
Okay. So you make your healthcare decision by yourself?
Yes, I do.
What is your zip code?
I'm in Ohio.
Okay, what is your zip code?
44138.
44138?
Yes.
Okay. And how do you pronounce your first and your last name?
Bill.
I'm sorry?
It's Bill Dipperly.
Okay, can you spell it me?
BILLDIPPERLY.
Your first name is BILL?
Yeah, Bill.
Okay, BILL?
Yeah, Bill.
Okay, and your last name?
Dipperly. I'm Bill Dipperly.
DIPPERLY?
Yes.
Okay. Right.
But I've been having all kinds of medical problems.
Okay, your first name is Bill. Your last name is Dipperly, right?
Yes.
Okay,
It might be worth
right.
noting that I have chronic health conditions.
Okay, all right, sir. Right now, I have a supervisor with me on the line, so he will ask you a few questions. Is that okay?
Yes, that's fine.
Stay on the line. Let me connect your call, okay? Sir, your first name, can you spell it me your first name again,
My
please?
full name is William, William, but my friends call me Bill.
Your first name is William?
Yeah, but everyone calls me Bill. How many times are you going to ask me that? He hung up on me just for... In fact, he's like, Bill? That's not a real name. You pay those. People pay bills. That's not someone's name. All right. I struggle with those. It never... Unless they're looking something up. Okay. Billy Mazier. I always did like that one. Okay. Let's see if they... I need to prepare something for this next one. Apparently he's going to call me, but I don't know if they are. I'm going to try something that I haven't done before today. It's similar to things that I've done before, but a publisher scammer is supposed to be calling me any moment now. But I want to tell him that I am making an audiobook, and then I want to read it to him and like have sound effects and stuff. I could have prepared this better. But and I want to see if he'll read some of it with me. Just as a test idea. Why can't I get this to work? Get a Vine boom? Oh yeah, totally Vine boom sound. Okay, got that ready to go. We've got So I haven't read this yet. It's titled, I just saw The Ghoster in My Toaster. Jordan threw this together for me. This is like there's like a whole... For instance, when I load my dishwasher, it never. Okay, I'm not gonna. I'll just do it in the moment. But I would like to have some effects or like music playing or something. Because I want them to be like, this is how I'm imagining the audiobook going. And like I'd play this music, and then I'd say, I am very worried that I have a ghost in my kitchen. Nothing works right for me, and it's not my fault. Whether I'm washing the dishes in my Whirlpool Eco Series V24 dishwasher or using my Cuisinart Classic 12-cup percolator, it's like they're teaming up against me. Okay, shoot. I accidentally highlighted things. This music is so... I need sounds of like sparks. This is good. What is this? Oh, it's a slinky. None of this needs to sound good. I just need to play the sounds. Where he hasn't called me yet though. He's supposed to be. That's so loud compared to all the other ones. Where are the other sounds now? Perfect. Oh, maybe I'm getting a call. I'm getting a call. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
That was interesting.
Announcement.
Hello?
G'day, Sir Norman. Sean here. How are you?
Hi, it's Norman. Nice to meet you. Well, at least
all mine.
over the phone.
Finally, we get to talk to each other.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming.
Absolutely. So, Norman, tell me how we can assist you, how we can help you.
Well, I think I've got something real special for you. And I know you've heard this before, but this is sure to be a blockbuster hit. This is sure to be kind of one of those New York Times bestseller situations. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. So, you've said that you're also looking to get the audiobook published.
Correct.
Whereas I would like to know a bit about. Whereas I would like to know about the manuscript that you have in hand that you obviously are looking to convert into the audiobook. So, would you mind telling me briefly about the manuscript that you have what's the genre, what's the story, how long it is, anything that could help me to assist you and guide you in a better manner.
Yeah, for sure. Let me walk you through this.
So please, go ahead.
Because I actually have some of the manuscript with me, and I'd be willing to go through a little bit of it. But if I remember correctly, you've been in business for a lot of years. I mean, you guys have published some incredible books. I remember looking on the website, like you've done stuff with BBB, Guardian, Independent. Could you give me a little background of how long you guys have been in the business?
Oh, yes. Absolutely. So, formally, let me introduce myself. Native Book Publishing, actually. We've been in business for more than 5.5, 6 years now. We have offices here in the United States, in LA, and we have offices in London, United Kingdom. So you could say we are intercontinental. And down the lane, we have published more than 550 books. Last time I checked, it was 565. And we have been working with around 350 authors altogether. Now, definitely a question would be in your mind that 565 books, 350 authors? Yes, because there are authors who publish more than one book with us. So that is the reason it's 350 plus authors that we have worked with and been working with. So we basically help them in every domain possible. We are a self-publishing company. We help them with all the pre- and the post-publishing services, rather it be ghostwriting, rather it be editing, proofreading, formatting, illustrations, design, anything, and audiobook along with that, obviously, and marketing as well. So this is a very brief introduction about who we are, what we do, and how we help authors in making their dream a reality.
I love that. I love that so much, and that's sort of my dream. Like I said, I also really want to be, and specifically, I'm wanting this to be an audio book. I think that it's sort of meant to be read aloud. I'm not sure if it's going to be as good of a book just read in plain view. You know what I mean? Plain, like just read as a normal book.
When it comes to an audiobook, Norman, for an audiobook, the readable format is the prerequisite. Okay, so they can identify the ISBN that this audiobook belongs to that particular ISBN, and we will be assigning the ISBN. That's an international serial book number. In other words, it's an identity. It's a digital identity of a book, and it's a unique number that's been given to every other book. So it's a prerequisite for an audiobook to have a readable format, and we will be publishing it in all readable formats, rather it be ebook, paperback, and hardback. And we will be integrating print on demand, so you do not have to invest towards the initial print run. Now, how does print on demand works? It works in the manner that, for example, if I would like to buy your book, and I'm on Amazon or any other platform, regardless, Barnes and Nobles or Apple Books or any other platform it could be. So let's say I would like to buy your book, a hard copy, a hardback. What I'm going to do is that I'm going to click on Amazon. I'm going to pay Amazon. Amazon is going to print it and deliver it. Now, let's say your book is selling for, let's say, $20 a copy, for example. So against that print on demand service, Amazon is going to take 40%. That would be $8, and you will be getting 12. That means we, Native Book Publishing, aren't going to take a single cent from the royalties. We only charge a one-time upfront cost, and that is it. We do not take any share. We do not take the copyright. It will entirely be yours. All the intellectual property rights will be yours.
That's amazing.
That's how it works. And same goes with the audiobook as well.
Okay, so I own everything.
Yes.
Okay.
So how long is you how many manuscripts do you have, Norman? Or is there anyone in particular that you're looking to publish as soon as possible?
Sorry, give me 1 second. Hey, give me one quick second. My wife is calling. I'm just telling her that I got to call her back.
Absolutely. Sure.
Sorry, I'm just we'll talk about this in a minute, but like we've seen for sure these scam companies hiring folks that are like English, like native English speakers, but like if I'm honest, the second I hear this, I'm like, am I sure this is a scam? And that makes me very like worried, because I know that scammers are hiring, like specifically they're hiring people with like native sounding accents. But the fact that even I'm like, oh, wait a second, this is what I was expecting. And now I'm trying to like do my due diligence to make quadruple sure that this is a scam website. I mean, they have tons of reviews of being a scam. They like all the classic stuff that we look out for with these publishing scams. But anyway, I was just like quadruple checking.
Okay, sorry about that. Forgive me.
No problem.
I apologize.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, and then so costs. We'll talk about costs and stuff. But you guys have done audio. You've done audio books before.
Yes, absolutely. We basically have people, on board with us in our office who manages the entire audiobook recording and everything. And I'll be sharing some samples with you, obviously, once you're on board with us for the audiobook. We will be sharing some samples with you, and you will tell us which one you like the most. And we will record it with his or her voice. If you need 2-3 voices, for example, correctors, that can also be done. That's not a problem at all.
Okay. I appreciate that.
And
I would want to be the guy who does the audiobook.
No problem. That can be done. I mean, you can record it and send us the recording, and we will do all the post production for you. That's not a problem. The mixing, the cleaning of the voice, the background noise to be clean, everything, we will do that for you. Just send us the recording. Simple. And we will publish it not only on Audible, but also on iTunes, Spotify, so on and so forth.
Okay, so you have, and how do you make sure that the book will be showing up on Audible as like on the front page? Is that easy to do?
Well, that is basically known as the process of optimization. Now, let me explain you what optimization is. Optimization means that people, obviously, they do not know the title of your book, right? It could be anything. So what they do is, and what they want is that they want to read a specific genre. For example, I, being a father, for my kids, would like to purchase a newly published children's book, for example. So, but I do not know the title of the newly published children's book. So how I'm going to search?
Sorry, guys, I'm still doing
what I do is that I'll write on Amazon,
quadruple
with the relevant
checking
keywords.
everything.
It's just simple searching. For example, children's book with poems. Recently published children's book with poems. So
all the reviews of this website. I hate that I'm just
for your book and for the audiobook
it's
as well.
just because of the guy, because he sounds
different keywords
like British or something that I'm like, wait,
in the description in a manner that it,
which is
complements each other. The whole description complements each other.
This is what's changing though about some of these scammers. They are
is the
purposely hiring
which
this.
A normal person would known as a bestseller rank, right? So what we do is that we categorize your book in a genre where it complements and attracts the readers the most. So if I would search for a book, obviously being me naive that I do not know the title of your book, I will search with the relevant genre. And that's how your book, because we would have done the optimization, it will start showing up on the initial searches of Amazon. I'm not saying that it's going to happen overnight, like in a jiffy. Obviously, it's going to take at least a week. And we also will help. We will be setting up a paid campaign for Amazon. So it's both the organic and inorganic.
Also, his
services
accent is like
and
slipping, right?
would complement each
Am
other
I
and
wrong
work
that in the
together,
beginning
and
it
that will
sounded a
help
little
you
bit more
and your book gaining
like
the initial ranking among Amazon relevant searches.
It feels like me when I start off as a character and I'm like, I'm an old man, and then like 2 seconds into the call,
hello.
Okay, no, I was just taking notes. I was just taking notes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, my bad.
Oh, okay, no problem. That's okay. No, please. So, Norman, if I may ask, how soon are you willing to get this process initiated? Just out of curiosity, I ask you this question. I hope it's okay.
Yesterday, probably. You know what I'm saying?
And how long is your manuscript? How many?
Goal,
yes, I do. How many?
Man, it's kind of like, you ever watch The Office when Michael Scott and was it? I forgot her name. It was like snip, snap, snip, snap. That's kind of how you remind me of that. You locked in a second ago. You locked in, and then it was just like off, on, off. That's funny. Jan. Yeah, Jan. So this was my 2025 New Year's resolution, was to get my audiobook published.
Oh.
And I was a sleeper. It didn't happen. Some other stuff happened, but I do have the full book written in the manuscript, and so now 2026 is coming along, and I'm like, oh shoot, I never got it published. So when you say when should this be published, I'm actually wondering, is it possible to publish this last year? Technically, like, could we publish it in 2026? But on paper, could it say that it was published in 2025? Let the record show that we published it in 2025, just so the universe knows that I did my best and I did accomplish my goals.
I understand. Now, obviously, there are a lot of things
retroactive
that, we wanted to do. Exactly, we wanted to do, but then again, honestly, Norman, we being men, we have a lot of responsibilities to take care of, and I feel you here. I feel you. And sometimes
do women not have responsibilities, or
they do? But
okay, it was just weird the way you said it.
No. It's not about that. Please don't
okay, sorry. Yeah, no, you're fine.
But no. Thank you. So yes, sometimes I would say grown-ups, all men and women, they have responsibilities, and sometimes me being a father, and obviously I have to put something aside just for the sake of my kids. So it happens with
my gosh, you can say that again. Yeah, having kids changes you.
True.
1 minute you're off spear fishing with the boys on the weekends, and then next thing you know, you're bringing your 2-year-old and tossing that. You're having them melt down lead bricks for the fishing for the boys.
True. Absolutely. I love to play guitars. And then obviously
that's a huge responsibility.
Weekend, I would say
that's a huge responsibility.
True.
Playing guitar, because you have to change the strings, and you have to keep it. You have to keep it in the right humidity, level, and all that. That's because if you don't, then you can ruin it. It's like having a kid.
Oh, whoa, man. That's why I had to let it go.
Yeah, you had to let it go. How old's your kid?
I mean, I got 2 kids. The eldest one is 6 years old. He's a boy. And the younger one is 5 years old. She's a daughter.
Wow.
I mean, the love of my life, I would say.
Wow. That's incredible. 5 and 6, you said?
Thank you. Yes.
I love that for you. I have twin daughters, Sam and Ella. They're both older.
Wow. Noah and Zoe. Noah and Zoe.
Yeah.
So,
sorry, what was that? What language? I don't speak.
Noah.
What was that? German?
Noah is.
Noah and Zoe. Noah and Zoe.
No,
Gesundheit.
Noah. Noah is the name of my son, and Zoe is the name of my daughter.
Oh, like Noah, the guy who
Noah
built the boat. He built the boat, and he put the animals in there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
Hey, I actually have a question about that. How did the kangaroos get to Australia?
I have no idea.
Same. Same. That's. I don't know.
Every other animal can be found in every part of the world, but when it comes to kangaroos, they are only in Australia. That's
maybe they hopped.
That's her. Yeah.
Maybe they swam. I don't know.
Yes, absolutely.
They probably
so,
swam.
Norman,
because they can like eat fish, I think, on the way over. Like I know it was a long distance, but I don't know. Anyway,
they're fighting though. That's what I saw.
Is that why you named your son Noah? Is it after Noah's Ark or something else? You just like the name?
Yes. Being what I think is Noah was the savior. So yes, that is basically the ideology. Yes. And that's the ideology behind naming my son after him.
Yes, that's why we celebrate Christmas. Was Noah.
Exactly. Absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely.
I love that. Wow, my book. I feel bad because my book has nothing to do with any of that.
Come on,
it's not theological at all, but I hope I can still impress. I hope I can still impress you with my. And your daughter's name was what now?
Zoe.
Okay, that's Zoe was in the Bible too. She was I can't remember. Zoe means God's knee pads, if I'm correct. Zoe was the one in the David and Goliath story who helped David load his sling.
My wife named her, so she must have the whole, story why she named her. Because she already told me that I'm going to name if we have another kid. So I said, okay, no problem. Let me name him Noah, and the second one.
Or is it Zoo? So it was supposed to be more like Zoo because of all the animals on the ark. Because Noah got the animals, and then Zoe got the. That could be
Zoe.
Yeah, Zoe. Huh. Okay, well, let's talk about the book. So, I don't know price-wise how you guys do pricing for audiobooks, but
well, that depends on how long your manuscript is. That's the reason I ask you.
It's long.
How many words or pages are there?
Yeah, it's pretty long. What would you consider like an average length?
Mm-hmm. Like 300 pages?
Okay, yeah, because mine's actually right around. It's right around there. It's close. It's like 210.
Oh, okay. So that means
I could expand it. I could expand it a little bit if it needs to be longer.
No, 200 pages.
Because I wanted this to be like a 10-hour, at least like a 10-hour audiobook. But I can talk slowly if I need to.
No, I mean, if we need to, we need to make it sound like normal, so that because if we would speak or if you would record it in a slow voice, in a slow tone, and a slow speed, obviously that's going to take the listener away from your audiobook, and that is something that we do not want. 210 pages are absolutely okay, right?
I could just insert dramatic pauses. We could kind of. I could read something.
That is something different.
And then sort of, I don't know, wait.
That is something different. Dramatic pauses or background music, or let's say someone stepping.
Gosh darn it! I couldn't find the bind boom sound fast enough.
That's something different. That basically make it more good to your ears, and people would love to listen to it.
Fell off the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. That really extends the book and adds a lot of audio pleasure, I think.
True, absolutely.
Question:
absolutely.
Do you guys have you heard of audio picture technology? Is that something you guys are familiar with? Do you have any way to kind of insert the pictures that I drew into audio form?
No, I'm sorry. I do not know about that. Apologies for that.
Okay, my understanding is that you just take so if I'm the one who's voicing the audiobook, you would have somebody else voice the pictures. Basically, they would explain it. So like you would, so for example, I would say like Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall, Humpty Dumpty had a great fall, and then there would be a picture of Humpty Dumpty, and you would describe Humpty Dumpty. Like you would say he's an egg, he's sitting up on a classic, a stone wall, and he's got socks on and shoes. So let's try that. Humpty Dumpty sat on. Oh wait, sorry. Because I just want you to get a feel for what I think of as an audiobook. So it'd be something like this. Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. And now you describe it now.
All right. So Humpty Dumpty is a big figure. He's large. His body is like an oval shape, and he couldn't balance himself. That's the reason he falls. Something like that.
Well, sort of. You're kind of adding. So you need to leave that up to the reader to interpret. I think you were supposed to describe a little bit more about him. Like, what's the color? What's the colors? What's the wall look like? You could do it in reverse if you want. You could read the book, and then I'll do your part. Okay, so let's try again. You do the Humpty Dumpty part.
Sure. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall.
We see a picturesque landscape, one that Bob Ross might have drawn on a cozy winter afternoon. There's a large, distant sun with rays that fill you with warmth, glistening among each part of the egg. Humpty Dumpty is an eggman. A man made out of an eggshell. The colors are giving egg, a creamy, brown, white. Think eggshell when you buy paint. His porcelain skin glistens in the sunlight, but he's a little bit warm because for some reason in the middle of the summer he's wearing socks up to his knees. He's wearing knee socks. Nobody knows why. Maybe he's comfortable. Maybe his parents dressed him. He's cooked in the sunlight. Okay, that's kind of what I meant by the person describing the.
Okay. Understood. So basically, when it's, for example, it's in the readable format, people can read it and they can imagine the picture, and that's why people, we say that the person who reads has a very brilliant imagination powers.
Right, but
So,
then
yes,
we need to help them because some people who listen to audiobooks, they don't have imagination. That's the reason that they. And I recently found out that some people can't imagine things in their head. So, do you know it's for example, can you think of an egg in your head right now?
I can, yes.
Okay, can you crack the egg open?
Okay.
Okay, what color is the egg yolk? It's
yellow.
green, but it's green, right? Because you can imagine the green one in your head. Is it green? Do you see it?
I can see it, yes.
Okay, I can't. Unfortunately, I only see in black and white. Basically, it's very weird. I don't see color in my head.
Oh.
Yeah, so us as the audiobook authors, we have to explain to people that it's green because otherwise they can't tell. Otherwise, some people like me are going to be stuck in black and white when they're listening to the book. We have to really enhance the experience. So my book is called The Ghoster in My Toaster. But it's like really about my dishwasher and other stuff in there. I low-key think my kitchen's haunted. And this is a scientific and real-life story with my experience with my kitchen. Chapter 1. Okay, so this is how I think the audiobook would essentially go, and I want you to fill in if you could just be the stand-in. We would have to hire someone who obviously has experience in this, but we need to hire someone who can basically be the visual component. Actually, should I email this to you? Let me email this to you.
Sure, that would be perfect.
Okay, I'm emailing it to you right now.
But I can only read it after this call if that's okay with you.
Okay, what is that? Sorry, you're not able to access your email, or what are you?
No, I'm basically talking to you, but right now I cannot access my email. I'm basically in a conference room, and my system is obviously in my.
Okay. Is that how they do it in California?
Sorry?
That's how they do it in California?
That's how we do it. It's not about how people do it in California, but that's how I personally do it. That when I go on with you over the phone call, I make sure that all my attention and emphasis are on the phone call.
Oh, I love
that. So that's what I do.
Okay, that's fine. I haven't found the perfect music yet. That's the part that's hard for me. Let me see if I can find one.
I do not know if I've explained this to you before, but when you sign up with us, Norman, for any of the package, let it be. So we will give you a project manager, and we will assign you a project manager who definitely will have experience.
Maybe this is it. No, it needs to be more like Restless, because it's scary. It's like a horror. It's a bit of a horror. What were you saying, though? I couldn't hear what you said.
Well, I said that when you sign up with us, obviously for the readable format or the audiobook, we will assign you a dedicated project manager, and the project manager.
Okay, I get it. Chapter 1. I am very worried that I have a ghost in my kitchen. Genuinely, I'm really worried. Nothing works for me, and it's not my fault. Whether I'm washing the dishes in my Whirlpool Eco Series V24 dishwasher, or I'm using my Cuisinart Classic 12-cup percolator coffee maker, it's like they're teaming up against me. I swear on everything that is holy, everything in that kitchen looks at me the wrong way. Okay? And I mean that. For instance, when I load my dishwasher, it never cleans my favorite mug properly. And I won that mug at work at a Christmas party when we had to keep exchanging gifts one after another. Every single time I was picking that mug. That's my mug, Dana. That's coming home with me. I won that mug. And she kept trading it back and forth.
Oh no, he hung up. He accidentally, he's calling me back. I don't know if he heard any of. I haven't read this, by the way. Jordan wrote this. This feels like an unhinged, just like this isn't a book. At least how I interpret this is that this is like some madman's rant of like he's just freaking out. It's this journal entry. It's a series of journal entries that he. Okay.
Hello?
Hello? Hey, I lost you for a while.
Oh, I was in the middle of reading. What did you hear any of it? Or?
No, I haven't heard. No, I haven't heard anything because it was silent, pitch black silent.
Oh, like my soul. Okay.
No, come on.
All right. Well, I guess I could start it. I can start over. Can you see silence, by the way? Because I can't.
I can see what? Sorry.
Can you see silence in your head?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, chapter. Let's start over. Let's start over there.
Sure.
This is how I envision the audiobook. So I just want to get a sense of what you think about this. Can you hear the music coming through? Oh, okay. I have it playing on my.
Yes, I
Okay.
I can.
Chapter 1. I'm very worried that I have a ghost in my kitchen. Genuinely. I'm telling you right now, nothing works for me, and it is not my fault. Whether I'm washing the dishes in my Whirlpool Echo Series V24 dishwasher, I'm using my Cuisinart Classic 12-cup percolator coffee maker, it is like they're teaming up against me. I swear to God, everything in that kitchen is looking at me the wrong way. For instance, if I'm loading my dishwasher, okay, every single time, without fail, it will not clean my favorite mug. It refuses to clean my favorite mug properly. And I won that mug at a Christmas party at work, the ones where you had to keep exchanging the gifts back and forth to one another, and I picked that mug every time. It's my mug. They kept trading me for it, and I had to yell, "That's my mug, Diana! That mug's coming home with me! I won that mug!" But she kept trying to take the mug home with her. And I don't know if she did something to it. Maybe she cast a spell. Maybe she's got some kind of ghost powers. But that mug is mine. Everything else in the dishwasher gets fully cleaned, but the mug remains dirty. There's specks on the bottom of the cup and stuff. So I started buying multiple of the same mug to confuse the dishwasher. Hold on, there's supposed to be another sound effect playing. Okay, I want the
background sound is background.
The whole top rack, same mug. Whole top rack is the same mug. Actually, let me pause the. What the heck? This thing's losing its mind. Hold on. Let me pause everything. Because this is the point where you would have to describe a dishwasher rack full of the same mug that I got for free at the Christmas gift.
Okay.
So can you describe I want the audience to, whoever's listening, to hear, like to fully get the picture of like the kitchen and the mug and what does the mug look like. So go ahead.
So the mugs are on the right side of the sink where all the plates and the spoons are placed. The mug looks like the same as I bought yesterday from the nearby market, and that's where I place my favorite mug as well, to confuse dishwasher and all the machines that are friends with the ghost. Is that how you want me to do?
Sort of. What color? I was thinking you described the color.
The mug, I love my purple mug.
It's not purple.
Today I saw it.
No, it's not. You have to get it right. It's a Christmas mug.
It's a Christmas. Oh, okay. So it's a red and white mug.
No. It's the Grinch. It's green. It's not red and white.
Okay. Maybe I'm wrong here. I apologize for that. It's just that
it's a green mug. It's shaped like the Grinch, who stole Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Because I just have a red and white mug in front of me, with filled with the coffee. So I imagine that. So apologies for that.
I don't know if this is going to work out, having you do the, picture reading, but we could find someone that could do it. Because I know that's not your job. You imagined wrong.
Obviously, it depends upon the manuscript. Obviously, the audiobook based is always being recorded, and it's the same as mentioned in the manuscript. So if the manuscript has the same details, then definitely it will be converted in an audiobook. And obviously, I'm not the person who will record it. I'm not.
That's fine. That's fine. You know what? I think I'm letting my emotions get the best of me, because this is a really serious book to me that I feel like I really need to get out there. Forget about the your part in it, because obviously that's not going to happen. What do you think about overall, like the tone and the soundscape?
The background
and the background
the
sounds.
background music is absolutely fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. The music which comes in between, like the thump, something that's dumb, like something like that. So that needs a little bit tweaking, maybe, or a different sound we can use.
But you like the thumping.
Obviously, they're ample. The thumpings are good, yes, but it can be placed maybe at place, maybe after a couple of lines, maybe before a couple of lines.
Okay.
But then again, the background music is really fascinating. It holds you back. It's keep on holding you. It made you listen to what you have to say, and the feel that you have that you're interacting with Diana. That's fantabulous, I would say.
Yes.
It made me imagine maybe you are in the kitchen with Diana, conversating with her, telling what the problem is. So it helped me imagining that.
Yeah, you're really bad at
what
imagining.
You were saying, oh yes.
But that's not the because that was at a work party where we were exchanging gifts. But that's not the point. So I'm glad you like the music, because I really think that helps. I haven't picked the final one yet, but I think that's what I'm looking for. And that's why I wanted to reach out to you guys, because I need a team who can help me pull this off, especially with 10 hours of footage. There's going to have to be different music and different effects and things like that.
Yes, and we would do that. We would absolutely be happy to do that with you, obviously.
Okay, how much do you think that's going to cost?
And that's the reason I said that we will be
30. What, like $30 an hour for the audiobook, or what's the?
Well, since you will be doing the recording, you want me to tell you the cost for the readable format and the audiobook together, or just for the audiobook?
Yeah.
Just for the audiobook?
Well, what do you mean? Which way is it cheaper?
There's a readable. I mean, no. As I said, that for an audiobook to be released, the readable format is the prerequisite. We need to publish the readable format as well, like the hardback, paperback, as I stated before. And
okay, why?
Yeah. That's a prerequisite because the readable format has an ISBN. Okay.
Okay.
We always, and that's the rule, that whenever a book is published, it is being assigned with an international serial book number. That's an ISBN number. And audiobook, when you publish or Spotify, it is being determined by the ISBN that, okay, this audiobook belongs to that particular ISBN. So an ISBN is a unique number. No other book gets the same ISBN. So that's how it is.
Oh, it's like a special number.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. I've heard of ESPN.
that's a sports channel. That's ISBN, International Serial Book Number.
Okay. And that's different.
That is different. Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Only the publishers have that. You assign it to the book. Obviously, we have that, and we can help you in publishing the readable format, like as in book, and the audiobook. Obviously, you will provide us the recorded clips, and we will publish it on Audible, Spotify, iTunes, and we will be publishing your readable format, your book like paperback and hardback, on 40+ platforms. That includes Amazon, Barnes and Nobles, Apple Books, Google Books, Gardner's, Foley's. There's a list. So in total, for all this, it will cost you around $700. That's all.
700?
Yes, 700 in total.
Okay. Huh. Sorry, I was just giving a dramatic pause. $700. I was thinking, and that's everything. That's New York Times bestseller. That's audiobook. That's everything. All at once.
All at once, yes. Publishing as an audiobook and publishing the book as a readable format, like paperback, ebook, and hardback.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. How long does it take?
Well, what I'll do is that I'll email you the link, the sign-up link, right? You go ahead, you process it. As soon as you process it, within the next 45 to 60 minutes, we will assign you the project manager, and the project manager is going to call you. That's how simple it is.
Okay.
Should I send you for 700 then? Norman?
Yeah, say that one more time. You're going to give me a what? An invoice?
I'll send you the invoice for the next 10-15 minutes over the email. You will process the invoice. Once you process the invoice, let's say you process it by noon Pacific, right? That will be around after 10 minutes, for example, or 12:30. So by 1:30 or maybe 2 p.m. Pacific, your project manager is going to call you, or you can tell me what the right time for you to have the call from the project manager. That's how it is.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that now. Let's do that today. I'd love to get started.
Perfect. So just give me 10-15 minutes. Let me send you the email with the sign-up link for $700, and then we'll take it further from there. All right, Norman?
All right. Thank you so much. It was good to meet you.
Well, pleasure's all mine, and let's make your book one of the best sellers in history. Thank you so much for your time. I'll be sending you the details now.
All right. Love you. Bye.
In the next 10 minutes. Cheers. Bye.
Wow. Okay. So I was just looking up a few things. I was having fun, but also there's like a serious side to this, which is the company that's running ads for them, or like the sort of, we've talked about this before in the stream, but I'm trying to figure out how to set the stage. But they're running ads to be a book publisher and to do like Amazon. Sometimes they pretend to be Amazon and stuff like that. The parent company in Pakistan is currently running 600 different ads just on Google. I'm not even looking anywhere else yet. And they own what looks like dozens, if not hundreds of domains that are all like different publishing agencies and different website design agencies. And like some of them, one of them named Barnes and Noble Publishing, for example, which is like, obviously it's not actually Barnes and Noble. And my suspicion is that it's linking to this same group that we've been running into again and again all last year, that have been indicted by the US before, that are tied to drug trafficking and all kinds of other stuff. And we've seen them on LinkedIn and on the parent companies. We've seen them hiring people, specifically trying to hire people that have English sounding accents or like native sounding. And the other day we called one of them and it sounded like he was here. He was the guy he's saying Sweet Home Alabama or no. What's the West Virginia Mountain Mama Country Road? He's saying Country Roads. And my thought is there's a chance that they're hiring some of these people even in the US. Or this guy, for a minute I was like, is he in the UK? Like, is he? But then his accent felt like it was waning at times. But I know that at least one or two different big criminal organizations running scams in Pakistan are specifically trying to hire US sounding agents. And then we've also seen some groups in Eastern Europe do the same thing. That's very interesting. It's an interesting time. Gosh, the list just goes on forever. They're pretending to be, they're just, it's all these like random 50% off your book publishing. And every single one of these websites looks basically the same. And if you look up the reviews for this company, they are saying that they paid a ton of money for services that were never rendered, or AI slop that wasn't done correctly. It's just like all of the other fake book publishing stuff we've seen. And someone in chat said it best. An actual publisher, they are sort of, my understanding is that they're kind of like partnering with you with the book. And they're not, you don't pay them to publish it. I think it's sort of the other way around. I think they more pay you is my understanding. But I want to see what the invoice is, because sometimes when they send us an invoice or we let them charge a credit card, like we don't give them the money, but we generate like a virtual card that has $1 on it, and we let them try to charge it, and you can see the merchant, and that will connect to a bunch of other known scammers, for example. And then someone said they wouldn't have given that story any time of day. How dare you? What are you talking about? You can't say that. I mean, it is the fact that he said it was fantabulous and that it was going to be let's make that book a #1 bestseller. I didn't even finish reading it. The last repairman that came to look at it said, "Sir, it's just water. It's not out to get you. I refuse to move out of this apartment because that's how we let the dishwasher win. That's what the dishwasher wants. I'm not an idiot." Oh my gosh. It is really unhinged. It's like a man fighting with his kitchen. It's the incoherent. It's like the ramblings of a madman. He's like, yeah, this is great. Everyone's going to love this. What an amazing book. The only conclusion I can come up with is that some sort of ghost is haunting my appliances and really likes coffee and doesn't want me to be happy. It's a Stranger Things knockoff. Yeah. I'll just say it was inspired by Stranger Things. Okay. Nice book, Jordan. That was very fun. I haven't even read all of it yet, but that was very funny. Okay. I partially just wanted to see, it partially was like a test to see if they would put up with audio book related stuff, because we have some other ideas surrounding that. And it seems like you played along, so that's fun. I'm just checking something. Give me one moment. I'm looking up if a friend of mine who has helped with this investigation. You'll never guess, Jordan. Digitonics. Do you guys remember that name? Confirmed. Yeah. So here's what's wild. This is something that I also think that I want to make. I don't know exactly how to say this, but something that I hope to continue to do this year. And I have some pretty cool opportunities actually even coming up, I think next week. I think I have to take a stream off next week. But since 2024, even, there have been multiple folks working on tracking this group. They've been reported time and time again. These groups have been indicted by the Department of Justice. They keep getting off the hook. And yet they still, right now today, are running ads on multiple platforms. They have their Facebook pages, they have their Google Bing ads, they have all this stuff. And it's just shocking to me that an organization that has been convicted of all kinds of stuff. They're connected to human trafficking, drug trafficking, millions upon millions of dollars of fraud. And it's 2026. They're running ads on Google. And part of the problem is right now, if you look up these websites on Google Safe Browsing, other types of websites that try to classify things as scams, think of there's a lot of the antivirus companies are now starting to come with anti-scam solutions. None of them mark these as scams because it's it's just a publishing company. There's nothing wrong. It just looks like a publishing company. And when you look at the Facebook page, it just looks like a publishing company. They got a business address in the US. Yeah, because they actually registered hundreds and hundreds of businesses here in the US. They have people that they tricked into hiring websites, people that they hired saying that they were going to be like account managers or financial officers who set up shell company. They have hundreds of companies in the US. So anyway, I'll get off my soapbox to say for a second, just to say that this is something that I will share more with in the coming months. But we've been working really hard to fight against, because there's a really big problem in the scam space with people not even understanding that this is a scam. So like, even if you report it to Google and Facebook and Bing and Amazon and all these places, they're like, I don't know, it's a legitimate company. Well, sorry, it's a company that's registered. They have the correct documents. Everything looks. They have a U.S. business account, right? Like, everything looks to be in good order. And when you call him, that guy seems pretty professional. Like, he doesn't answer the phone and say, "Hi, this is Microsoft. You have hackers on your computer," and that's obvious. It's not Microsoft, and you don't have hackers on your computer. So, anyway, I'm just gonna message somebody. There's a little stink bug in here. But yeah, I can't share all the details other than to say that there's a couple really big things we've been working on that will launch this year. One, I believe, is starting next week to help solve some of the problems. Okay. Yeah, next week is still Milton. Yeah. So I think Milton and I are doing something Tuesday, but if I'm not mistaken, Wednesday I won't be able to. I'll pull up my calendar. One second. Yes, Wednesday I will not be able to stream, but Tuesday and Thursday. And actually, the following week I can only stream Tuesday and Thursday. There's just like a bunch of Wednesday meetings on the 21st. But then the next week I should be around. Lots of things. I'll update you as we go, but I'm really proud of the work we're doing and the team's doing, and trying really hard to push for. I think this is a really good example. It's like, I'll stick with it for a second, just especially those of you who've been like following the stream for a long time. I think you'll appreciate this. Maybe if you were just here today, you will too. But like, I can just keep calling these publishing scammers, and we could make more funny videos. And like, I intend to do that. Like, look, I'm really excited to have Milton on next week, and we'll probably call some of these scammers even. But that only does like so much. Like, education only does so much to like move the needle. And like I think the do not redeem meme has done a ton to like change the way gift card scams work and all that stuff. But what I brought up a couple minutes ago, these guys have been running ads and under the same company, moving millions of dollars, drug trafficking, human trafficking, really, really bad people, for years. And like, well, my YouTube video can only do so much to actually get that shut down. And so I've been trying to use that as a catalyst for connecting with the right people in governments and large companies and social media platforms and whatever to say like, look, there's a problem and we can help you solve it. And I think we're hopefully helping. Anyway. It's melted here. I was thinking when I was messing around with that, I was like, oh, you could have explained Humpty Dumpty so much better than that guy. Well, he has no idea how to explain Humpty Dumpty. All right. Let's do a refund scam just because I have the fake bank and I want to like try it. I can't wait to have a chance to take these jokers to the realm of imagination. Is it SpongeBob that did the like imaginate? What was his thing with the rainbow in his hands? What was? Oh, nice. Okay, let's give this one a shot. Oh, what? Actually, someone submitted something interesting to me. Who are you? What did you? Leyland? Are you here? See ya, Milton. Lay and Slay? Is that your? Oh, you're here. Oh, you've run into some fake some USPTO scammers. Crazy. I don't know if you've been listening along, but the same group that I was just talking about, the same parent companies that are running the publishing scams and also do trademark scams. This could very well be as crazy as this sounds. The one that you just submitted could be linked to the same group that I was just talking to. But I'm going to look into these. Thank you for submitting them. And of course, the invoice, the guy just sent the invoice, and it's for like a completely other company name. It has nothing to do with the company that they are selling services as, because they like use different shell corporations to move money around. The USPTO one had me going for a minute because that was my first time filing for a trademark. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think we covered it maybe once. they just try to charge fees and like claim to be lawyers when they're not actually lawyers, and they don't. You don't actually have to pay the fees that they claim that you have to pay. But yeah, let me see. The way that the scammers that I'm familiar with, they will actually extort you as well. So after you, like, imagine you paid $1,000 to them, and maybe they do try to register a trademark for you. Then they start saying that, like, if you don't pay more money, you're going to lose your trademark, or if you don't pay additional legal fees, that they're gonna steal the trademark from you, like all this crazy stuff. And they just start making you pay more and more and more money. How did you find them? Since you're in chat, it looks like most of their websites don't work right now. Oh, they called you after you filed. Oh, so they were watching the trademark file because that's public. And then they were, oh, I don't know if it's the same group that I'm watching then. Wow. That's wow. Okay, I understand now. I don't know if it's the same group that I'm. So the ones that I was talking about, they're like running ads if you Google like how to file a trademark, and some of them pretend to be lawyers and stuff. Huh. Maybe I have to trademark something. Maybe I have to trademark CrowPro and then see if they'll call. Understand, they're not offering to do the filing, they're pretending to be the USPTO. Wow. And this happened like in the past couple of days. I wonder if I just call this number and say I missed a call, if they'll. November, December? Okay. I'm thinking that these numbers are going to be shut down, but I'll try. Yeah, none of the numbers seem to be answering. I'll look more into this though. Thank you for submitting it. I'm going to talk to the team too. Maybe we can think about trademark. Maybe we can trademark something. I'm sure there's something that we might like even want to trademark, and then it'll be a video too. I can see it now. I trademarked this stupid object. That's the YouTube intro. I trademarked a box. I trademarked a toilet wrench just to get scammed. Yeah. My fridge knows my secrets. TM. Okay. Sorry, I was typing. Oh, wait. Hi, Kit. This is an interesting one that you might have fun investigating. You've piqued my interest. I called this. This was a scam I received via the mail. It said to call this number. They claimed that they knew. Oh, I think I know what this is. I hope this letter finds you well. My name is Mr. Thomas. I'm a partner at this law firm. Basically, they're saying like, I think you. It's like the 419, like the Nigerian prince scam, but in real life. Like they're saying someone that you might have been a distant relative of has $10 million to be paid out, and they're trying to find the next of kin. And I think it's you, essentially. But they like physically send the letter to you. I'll try calling just to see if they answer. I'll also email them.
Your call has been forwarded to a voicemail service that has not been initialized.
Of course they have no. Well, we'll email them. Oh,
Announcement.
Someone's calling me back?
Announcement.
Hello?
Hey, sorry to bother you, Norman. If you received my email. With the sign-up link.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I was just a little confused about the invoice.
Because of the.
Precisely, actually.
That's basically our payment merchant. We take payment on this link.
Oh, okay.
They're a parent company. And we take payment on this link.
Okay, that's your parent company. Your mom and dad company or whatever.
Okay. You could say that.
Okay. Where are they located?
Well, they have the details. They have their own website as well. And everything is mentioned. In fact, in the invoice, when you click on the invoice.
Yeah. Okay. Is there any way that I can just do like a wire transfer? Can I just do that?
No, we do not take wire transfers. We only take the payment through the card.
Oh, okay.
That's the only way we take payments.
Bummer. Because I actually kind of don't believe in credit cards. It's in the Bible. It's the mark of the beast. I kind of thought that I kind of thought that you would know that because your son is named it after the Savior, Noah. Didn't you read that part?
Well, debit cards are.
It says do not take the number, and the credit card and debit card has a number on it.
Well, we do not take it over the phone. It's just like that. You shop online from Amazon or eBay. It's just like that. Obviously, you make payment online.
I don't do that.
So that's how simple it is.
Okay. Hey, so I was looking up the parent company of your company, and it looks like they're in Pakistan?
No. We have office globally, but we are based in LA, and the optics, I believe, is in New York. Yes.
Okay.
That's mentioned in the invoice.
So you do have a company in Pakistan, though?
We have companies in Asia and Middle East as well.
And Pakistan?
Yes. We have a back office over there.
A back office. Okay. What are they responsible for?
They mostly are responsible for the management of the social media advertisements.
Okay.
That's what they do. Basically, the graphics and all. The labor is cheap over there, so yes, it's a benefit.
Okay, so you just hire cheap labor in Pakistan to do all the work?
No, not all the work, just the graphic designing only. That's all.
Okay. But not the audiobook part.
That's based in LA.
Okay.
Not the audiobook, not even the content writing, not even the SEO. I mean, we help the authors building their own websites as well. We help them in the SEO and everything. The only thing that our Pakistan office takes care of is the graphic designing part. That's all.
Okay. Okay, because it says that you're committed to ethical book publishing, and I wonder if hiring the lowest wage workers possible is ethical book publishing, or?
I mean, everyone in this world they go for cost optimization. So hiring people who are intelligent, or you could say creative, and if they come at a lower cost, then why not?
Yeah, I mean, why not
it's not
just
that we don't pay them.
Hey, if we could find people to not even pay them a wage, we might as well, because you make more money that way.
It's another way of saying that.
Am I right?
Yes, you could say that. Because for the graphic designers, especially, emphasizing
cost
on
optimization. I just described slavery. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm right?
No.
That was sarcasm.
Slavery? Sorry. No. I mean, no, it's not like that. Please do not take it wrong. Or maybe what I'm trying to explain
maybe you misunderstood.
Is that we always hire creative people.
It is in the Bible, though. So
maybe
maybe you that deserves a Vine boom. Okay, so let's backtrack. Let's backtrack. So, I'm just trying to make sure that I am working with an ethical company. So, I thought I was hiring a group in LA.
And we are in LA. We are based in LA. And having said, if you go publishing, you will definitely find different testimonials when you will scroll down.
Yeah, it's weird. I was actually looking at some of the testimonials. I noticed that did you know this? Every single one of the testimonials on your website, when you look up the book, it wasn't actually published by you.
It's not about published by us. It's all about promoting it, designing the covers, writing it, editing it, everything like that.
So So you didn't publish it. That's weird. So you did the design for it, maybe.
I mean, you when you search us on Amazon, you will find a lot of books that we haven't published, but then it comes under our name. And when you go on to every single book, most of them are the books that we have published. But that's how everything works, and that's how it is. We help authors in writing it, drafting it, designing the covers, so on and so forth.
Okay. Understood. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure. Because I also looked up the company in Pakistan, the back office is running ads for about 100 different websites that all do book publishing, and I just find it a little weird,
Well, as I said, that when it comes to the graphic design, the creative part, we hire resources from Pakistan because obviously they're creative and they're cost effective.
Yeah.
Right? So maybe there is a possibility that they go ahead and they also work with other, because we are not just the only book publishers in the whole world. Maybe they are coordinating and
wait, you're not?
Other book publishers. I mean,
okay. Hey, what time is it right now in LA?
Right now it's 12:26.
And you're
Yeah, obviously.
whereabouts in LA are you?
You want to know my address? Well, I can tell you that as well. That's not a problem.
No, I just like I've been to LA before. I was just thinking I have a buddy who lives there. I was just wondering, like, should I, if we're gonna be serious about this, I was just thinking, because I'm gonna want to like really make this a big deal. Should I just like come by the office, or what's the?
You definitely can. We are basically on the South Flower Street.
On the Flower Street, yeah. Cool. Can you name one thing that's?
Street, yeah.
Can you name one other thing that's in the building that you're in? Just one.
Well, we have a bakery downstairs.
Okay. What's the name of it?
The bakery.
Yeah.
The name of the bakery you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Martha's Bakery, I believe. Yes.
It's what? Sorry, it's what now? The name is what?
It's the Martha's Bakery. We're just just below where the emergency boat is. Just beneath the emergency boat on the ground floor. That's where the Martha's Bakery is.
Okay, I'm just having a hard time. Okay, so I'm on Flower Street on Google Maps. Sorry, what's across the street from you?
Sorry?
Can you just look out the window? What's across the street?
That's a traffic signal, and that is hospital parking, the visitors parking.
For the hospital?
The hospital visitors parking across the street. Yes.
Not where you are. There's no hospital.
Well, that's basically we are at the Flower Street, and just adjacent to the Flower Street, there's a Grand Avenue, and obviously across the street, it's known as Grand Avenue. So over there's basically a parking for hospital patients and visitors, because I can see that.
Okay. Did you go to the correct address when you went on Google Maps, or?
No, I can see that right from my window.
Okay, because when I go on Google Maps, I mean, it's you're not across the street from a hospital. You're about 7 minutes. You're 7 minutes. You're 7 minutes from the hospital.
Well, I do not know where exactly you've gone onto the Google map.
There's no bakery. There's no bakery in sight.
I have no idea about that.
Okay, so every day when you walk into the building, you grab something from you see the bakery, but.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, obviously. Not every day. Not every day, but yes, once in a week I go to the bakery near Drago. Not sure if you can find that.
Oh, finally! Now you got it. Gosh, that took a while. Okay. Cool. How much do they pay? Like a lot? Are you? Because I know you're not in LA, so like, what? Do they pay a lot?
No, they pay normal. Why would they pay us a lot?
Okay, because I don't understand why you would lie about all this
in
stuff.
getting the book.
unless they're paying you.
I mean, the books are published. Why would I lie? Because the books are published. You've seen the books. I believe I've shared the links with you or not, but I can. That's not a problem.
Yeah.
And you can go on to Amazon. Obviously, Amazon doesn't lie. So you can search native book publishers.
But you're not in that building.
When you search native book
You're
publishing,
not at Flower Street right now.
No, I am. No, I am, and that's what I'm saying. That when you go onto Amazon and when you press the magnifying glass, obviously it will give you a list. But just above the list, there's a very, very thin bar which has advanced search. When you click on advanced search and when you write down our name, a new window will open basically when you press on advanced search. And the new window will open. On the left side, there are a couple of blanks, and under the book publishing again, and then press search, and you will find out all the books that we have published. So you will get to know, obviously, we work with the authors, and we help them in order to get their books published.
Is it normal for a big company based in LA to have a random company in New Jersey that's taking their money, like doing their payments?
I mean, why? That's basically a parent company again. As I stated before, that's our parent company, and we always take payments through that particular link.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just making sure you know who you're working for, because it's a pretty awful organization.
No, I do. Obviously,
they've been.
That's the reason I've been. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're up to no good. Digitonics. Look them up sometime.
They are no. They're basically not awful.
Do you know
we
Digitonics? Look that up sometime.
No, I haven't.
Look up Digitonics publishing scam.
Okay.
Check it out sometime.
And what they did, if you could tell me. You said Digitonics, correct?
Yeah. They own you. That's who you work for.
Oh, really?
Yes. Really. Here's one of the first ones that shows up. Pakistani firm shipped fentanyl analogs to the U.S. Pakistan firm Digitonics money laundering. Fake USPTO users targeted in massive fraud and money scheme involving an entity called Digitonics.
Well,
that's who owns your parent company, just so you know. You might not know that. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You might not know that. You might be new. They might have told you that it's a legitimate company in LA, but just so you know, you're working for a company that moves millions of dollars in fraud every year. It's tied to human trafficking, drug trafficking, and countless accounts of scams and fraud. Just so you know. Something to think about.
Okay. Sure, absolutely.
Okay, yeah, just think of like when you go home, lay your head on the pillow tonight.
But when
you might want to think about
when it comes to us,
who you're collecting your paycheck from.
Paycheck from Native.
Owned by, right, but they're owned. Just so you know, they're owned by this company. Like, have you ever have you ever Googled like the name of your company and then scam afterwards and looked up all the negative reviews and everyone saying that it's not?
Even if you go on Trustpilot, if you go on Trustpilot and write down Amazon, you will find out how many negative reviews are there under Amazon's name.
Oh, jeez, you bought into the lie. Oh man, I really liked you. I thought that. I was hoping maybe you didn't know that it was a scam company, but you know, and you just have all the right things to say. Dang it. That's just
no. I mean, that doesn't mean that I do know. No, I mean, if I have all the right things to say, that does not mean that I know about anything or any scam going on, or I've been collecting paychecks from scammers. No, it's not like that.
Okay,
Absolutely.
yeah. Okay, I would just look into it. I would just ask. Ask your boss.
Sure.
Yeah. What about the reviews of the people that say that you took a bunch of money from them and didn't deliver results and scammed them? Are those fake?
Well, if something happens like that, we always refund them the amount. That's how it works.
Oh, okay.
If we fail to deliver anything.
Yeah. Okay, because it's kind of crazy how many of these reviews there are. Oh, this is really sad. They gave me the worst AI drawings I've ever seen. I specifically asked for no AI, demanded a refund. They said they would refund me. It's been 4 months, and they still assure me the refund is coming. Huh. That's who you work for. I wonder if you sold the AI. I wonder if you sold the AI art to them, even.
When you publish an AI art, or maybe AI recorded audiobook, you could say, Amazon doesn't accept it.
Uh-huh. Do you need more? Do you want me to walk you through a little bit more about how I know you're working for scammers, or are you just going to keep playing off that it's fine?
Well, that's entirely up to you, Norman, if you wish to proceed or not. Again, obviously,
I mean, there's literally AI art in the email that you sent me.
AI art?
Uh-huh.
Well, you can highlight that AI art. If it is an AI art, it is not definitely. If I've sent you something, then
I'm just a little disappointed because you're the first person that told me that my book was good. But it's a scam company. So maybe that means my book isn't good.
Well, you haven't sent the book, correct? So obviously, when you sign up, you definitely would have asked you for the manuscript.
I just don't understand. Like, there's even your portfolio on your website. You have the Amazon links, and you didn't publish them. It's just like obvious. Like, even you should know.
Maybe they are just used, or maybe we've basically helped them out with any of the creative work, not just getting them published, because most of the authors, they go to the traditional publishers, or maybe they would like to self-publish. So
I know what it is. Oh, wait. I know what it is. I figured it out. You guys also pretend to be Amazon. That's why. No. Well, you might not. Sorry, you never. Sorry,
I'm gonna just because I hate hearing I'm just gonna change my. It's weird. It's weird when I'm. So you probably don't pretend to be Amazon, but your employers do. So a lot of these are showing up on Amazon. This is actually interesting to me. Who is this company? Sorry, hi. It's nice to meet you, by the way. I'm not. Who is this? Yeah. So are you familiar with? Oh, he hung. Sorry, he hung up immediately. Okay, never mind. But the second I changed my voice, I wasn't paying attention. I don't hear the hang up sound for some reason. He probably. I was just getting like, it feels weird to be calling him out and serious as the character, but anyway. I'm going to be honest, for a minute there, I was like, I wanted to like call him out and explain it, just so that he, like, on the off chance that he doesn't know. Give him the benefit of the doubt. You don't realize that you're working for a different company. But then when he said all the classic lines of like, well, everyone has negative reviews. Go look up Amazon. They have bad reviews. Go look up. It's like some of the other scammers. Like, go look up Google. They have bad reviews. So are they a scam company? Like, well, everyone scams. Anyway. So I was just taking a couple notes too. Also, I feel like it's like a thing that I've been doing for a couple of weeks now, asking them look outside the window. Like, I don't want to be like there is. He said that they were across from a hospital. They are not. He said that there was a bakery in the bottom floor. There is no bakery. If there is, it's definitely not like listed on Google Maps. Like there's eventually across the street is a park. It's like it's a park and a hotel. That's it. Like there's, and then eventually he said that it was by Drago, or however you pronounce that, which is an Italian restaurant that is next to the building. Like, he eventually Google mapped it. He eventually correctly went to where he's supposed to be and picked an Italian restaurant next to him. But it was like, yeah, it took you forever to actually look it up, because you don't know. You're not there. But anyway.
Announcement.
Yeah. Hello?
Good afternoon. My name is Jay. How are you?
I'm doing well, Jay. How are you? Doing pretty good for...
I'm good, sir. Thanks for asking.
Doing okay for a Wednesday.
Sir, well, my short call is about auto insurance rates. Do you have car insurance?
No, I've never have, actually.
No problem, sir. Do you own a home?
What's it to you?
Home insurance, right?
Yeah, I've got home insurance. Only because they make me.
That's perfect. So which company... Okay, sir. So which company insure with them? Like Allstate, State Farm, Farmers, Geico, Progressive, so which one?
It's actually through my brother.
Okay.
Do I just not have a...
I think I don't have a hang up sound anymore, because he hung up. Do I have to like set a hang up sound? My brother, he swore if my house ever burned down that he'd pay for it. I should have started reading him the book. You have no idea what my kitchen's trying to do to me. You don't have the slightest clue. Okay, well, I don't think, something tells me he's not going to help me publish my book. Sorry, I'm just checking my messages. You blew it. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really going easy on him, so. Someone said this is fresh for you. Ah, it's at Norton. I may do this tomorrow because I have just a few more minutes left today. I keep saying we're going to do a refund scam, but those will take a while, especially if they want me to like go to the bank and do all that stuff. I'll save that for tomorrow. What's this one? Excuse me. Ooh, dang. Someone just sent one that downloads a VBS file that I'm sure is very safe. Visual Basic Script. Vacation Bible School. No. It's like a malicious. It's a virus. Well, a Visual Basic Script isn't by default a virus, but what do we call this one? I'm curious if this is linked to the same group or who they. We'll just call them fast. Invalid number? What do you... It's not invalid.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, this is Matt from Genesis.
Hi. Yeah, this is Josh, and I just saw one of the advertisements. I'm an aspiring author, and yeah, I guess I just wanted to ask a couple questions and see if we're a good
Josh.
fit.
Exactly. Let's find out. So,
A little bit like dating, you know?
yeah, exactly, Josh. So, did you received an email from us, or did you saw an advertisement on internet?
Email. You guys saw my book and said that basically, I think there was something that you saw in it that made you Want to work with me?
Yeah, let's see. Can you tell me what's your email so I can
And
just
it
open
specifically
up your account
said that you were thinking there could be a movie in my future, which got me really excited.
Okay, please tell me the email that
They don't
you
usually
received.
do that part of the scam, but oh yeah, my email. It's I have the best goats. I'm not going to be in their system either.
I'm sorry, that's not a valid email.
Oh, at Proton, like at Proton.
I'm sorry?
Proton Mail.
Proton?
Proton.
Mm-hmm.
Mail.com.
Protonmail.com. And what's the first one? I have the best goats.
Yeah, because I do, objectively. I have the best goats.
I cannot find any email with such name in my database. Can you tell me?
Maybe I got the wrong place then. Dang it.
Where did you receive the email from?
It could have been something else. Because I wonder if when I searched, because I searched on Google for the number and maybe I accidentally, I clicked on the first. It might have been an ad, so maybe I just got the wrong one. Is this a book publisher? Because someone said that my book was really good, and that they were thinking maybe we could do a Netflix series, and I was like, dang.
Yeah, this is a book publishing house. However, as I could not find your email in our database, so I'm unable to see what's the email that have been sent to you. So if you can tell me which email you received an email, I can look it up in my database and search it for you.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking it up. Dang. You know what? it's I called the wrong place. That's my bad. This
Josh,
one was
no worries.
This I got an email from legit Netflix publishing.biz. So I think when I looked them up on Google, I saw an ad for your well, I guess tell me about your publishing house. I got you.
So Josh,
how do you compare to legit Netflix publishing.biz, I guess? Are you familiar with them, or are you guys competitors, or do you guys work together?
No, actually, a real quick reality check, Josh. As we're speaking, just let me tell you that these companies are trying to be a publishing house under the name of different other companies. Let's say Amazon, Netflix, even Hudson, even Barnes and Noble. So there are many companies like that, and most of them are really, really fishy companies. So that's one thing about them.
Yeah, I'm actually allergic to fish, so I wouldn't want that.
not. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that is something that's been going on. So just be aware. And the other thing is that we can help you get through Netflix as well. We can get you a lot of places, as we have been in the business for the past 10 years, and we handle every aspect for our author's book. So can you tell me what is the genre of your book and how many number of pages are you working at?
The genre is just it's called nonfiction genre. It's nonfiction genre book, and it's around 370 pages.
370 pages. All right, perfect. And do you have a cover page and an ISBN number registration for the book?
I do not currently, no. Because this is I have a new book and an old book. I have one that's already published. But then this is a new book. I'm talking to you about a new book, actually.
All right, perfect. No worries. We'll take care of your cover page and your ISBN number registration as well. Do you have you formatted the manuscript yet? Because to publish the book, your manuscript should be formatted, edited, and should be proofread as per the publishing standards. So, have you gone through all that?
Probably.
If you can elaborate a little bit more.
Yeah. I did my best. I used ChatGPT.
Oh, all right, all right. So I just got a clear picture of what would have been happened to the book. So no worries.
Well, I didn't write it with ChatGPT. I wrote it manually, but I used ChatGPT because I was just trying to
edit and format. Right?
Yeah, I was trying to be careful. I wanted to be get the cheapest price I possibly could for editing, and so I just used ChatGPT because I was like.
Yeah, I totally get that. But the problem here, Josh, is that when you use these softwares, now what happens is that these publishing platforms like Amazon and Barnes and Noble, and they have integrated their systems with AI. What do you call it? They recognize if AI has been used on a book or not, so they simply reject those manuscripts. And how we can help you here is that we have a whole team with editors, formatters, someone that's going to do the layout adjustment for you. So we will help you to sort that out. If you still have that original manuscript that you wrote, that'll be the perfect step to start with. However, if you do not have your original manuscript, so then we can just move forward and start with the Chat GPT one. All right.
Wow. I'm going to be honest. I suffer from attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, and every word that you just said, it was as if you didn't say it. So could you say it again, but be more exciting and interesting when you say it?
Oh yeah, sure. So basically, what I'm trying to tell you is that you use ChatGPT for editing the book, all right, and maybe formatting it as well. But now, what the thing is that these different publishing platforms, let's say Amazon and Barnes and Noble and all these different type of platforms, they have integrated AI detection in their websites, in their platforms. So when you put a book that have used AI in it. Now, the cover page and all these type of things does not count, but the formatting, editing, especially the writing, these are the main aspects that they detect in it. So once you put your book on these different platforms, right, they're going to detect the AI use, and that's going to reject the manuscript from publishing. Now, we can help you out in helping you format the book as per the publishing standards and then get it published on different publishing platforms that we're going to provide to you. Have you seen the website right now, like when you came?
Yes, I did. That's the first thing that I looked at because there's lots of pictures and things to look at instead of hearing you talk. And yeah, I was just trying to. It seemed really interesting, and I was looking at some of the reviews. And how long have you guys been around? How long has the company existed?
I would say basically we have been around. Like if you ask us from our parent company,
I was asking about
been
you.
around for
just your company specifically, not your parent company.
Publishers have been in the business for past 5 years. All right, and that's basically our parent company is there, and then. Yeah, so that basically that is the history.
Yeah, because you registered the domain actually exactly a year ago today.
I'm sorry?
Well, because the website's a year old, but you said you're 5 years. Your business is 5 years old.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, You just didn't have a website for like 4 of those years?
No, we did have a website.
Oh, okay.
You must have checked
you're in
the wrong
Florida?
domain. Yeah, we are in Florida.
Okay. Cool. What's it? It's probably like really nice there this time of year, right? Because I hear when it snows, it really cools down.
It's snowing in Florida. Where are you located, sir?
No, I'm not in Florida. I'm in Ohio. But I'm just hearing like this time of year when it snows, it cools down.
Really? Really?
I don't know. Ask ChatGPT. I was just asking you.
Hello?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just making small talk. So 5 years, that's cool. And then can you name some books that I might recognize? Like Harry Potter, I Spy, Magic School Bus, Magic Treehouse? Like anything popular that you guys published or? Oh, he hung up on me, which maybe is to be expected. I was being a little bit.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available.
Of course. I went a little too hard. I'm trying to see if that company is in Florida, but I went a little too. That question was obvious. Yeah. I was being I wasn't sugarcoating it. Wow, the Florida business lookup. The Department of State in Florida just is not easy to use. They should fix that. Probably was a good answer. Well, I don't think he picked up on it, but I was trying to act like, well, because he said, do I follow the right standards or whatever, like the book publishing standards? And so my thought was, well, I don't know, probably. ChatGPT told me how to do it. Not that ChatGPT wrote my book. I don't know if he quite picked up on that, but. Doot doot. I'm trying to call this other one, but it's not answering. Oh, he understood. That's why he asked. Okay. Then maybe I was having a hard time with that guy. Why can't I call these guys? You hear the little sounds of me chatting with the scammer, but
Hi, thank you so much for calling Ghostwriting Help.
Hey, how's it going?
Over. Everything fine. How may I help you, sir?
Yeah, for some reason the 888 number doesn't work, but
Well, it's working. It
okay,
must
cool.
be busy while when you were calling.
That's fine. I super don't care. So I was looking for some help with writing a book, but what were you gonna say?
Yeah, may I have your name, please?
Josh.
Josh. All right. So, what sort of book you're working on at the moment?
It's a thriller. It's like a coming of age story inspired by this like foot fungus I got after I didn't treat a bit of an infection I had when I was staying in a foreign country.
So, what sort of assistance you're looking for, and what's the current status of the project?
It's just an idea, and I want you to write it. My understanding is that what ghostwriting is, correct?
Yeah, exactly. That's
I also
what we
need
do.
like
We
a
actually
medical
write-
diagnosis too, if that's something that you guys could provide.
Of course, we do have a research team on board working in-house, right? So after having a conversation with you, hearing out about the details, we can definitely go ahead and get the diagnosis code, from online sources, and we can put that and make that a part of your book as well. I need to ask you a few quick
Have you ever
questions.
dealt with like worms?
With what?
Worms, like small worms? I haven't
Worms?
peed in 3 days.
Well, if your health condition is back, maybe we can talk later. Like, of course, if you could just
No,
give
I'm
me
fine.
an idea that what exactly you're
I'm
looking
fine.
for.
So,
all right. So,
yeah, the main reason
Go
I'm
ahead.
calling too is I see on your website that you have some logos that I think maybe designed, and one of them says, I really like it. It says Logo Ipsum, and I just love that name and design. And I was wondering if maybe you would sell the copyright and trademark to it, because I think that would be a great name for my book.
Well, actually, that's not in my hands since it's a company's property, right? So I'm actually working under the capacity of a senior writing consultant, right?
Okay.
So if you are seeking assistance with writing and publishing,
No,
a
I
book,
am, but I
can
also
help you with
really
that.
liked the logo. That's why I called you guys, because I was like, whoa, maybe you could help me with writing the book
We-
and the logo.
Well, we can design a logo for you, as we have graphic designers on board on our team. So, but of course, the logo would be designed based on your idea. The same logo that has already been created for some purpose, which couldn't be, it's actually an intellectual property, so that couldn't be sold, right? So if you're looking for the logo designing, we can assist you with that as well. Now, coming back to the topic, I would like to ask you a few questions so that I can understand your book requirements in detail, and then I'll be able to assist you further. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So could you just give me a brief synopsis of your book, like describing it, what exactly it is, and what are the ideas that you have in mind, so that I can understand it in more detail, and based on that, I can assist you through our process accordingly.
I don't know what was unclear about it. So it's a
No,
coming of age.
it was
It's like a
just
coming of age story, inspired by like a kind of sickness I picked up when I was traveling out of the country. There's worms involved.
So which basically genre your book, fall in the category of, like, what sort of purpose do you have in writing this book?
Dogs. I think the title will be "Don't Drink Glacier Water."
Well, I guess that you are discussing a lot of things that is going here and there, and that doesn't seem like the right story, if I must say, right?
Oh. Well, it's like a
What sort of
self-help.
book
Like it's a
you-
self-help
well, the
coming of
idea
age
is-
book, because I want. A lot of people think that glacier water is like healthy, but it's not. I did it. I went there and I drank it. And
First, you were talking about some thriller story, then you're talking about a glacier water, then in the mid-side of our conversation, you were talking about the worms. I'm not understanding where this conversation is
it's all
going, right?
It's all
like
connected.
Your ideas. How? Explain it.
Okay, so I recently, as I came of age, I am now 21 years old, and I took a trip to visit some glaciers. And trust me, I know where the glaciers are. That's where I traveled to. And I rented a dog. That's why I said dog is part of the topic, to help me travel to said glacier. And then I got this like really weird foot fungus because I rented some boots from a Sherpa, and I drank some of the glacial water, and I haven't peed in 3 days. And I feel like it's a really good start of a story. There has to be something there, or else.
Mm-hmm. So what came up in your mind that you should write a book on this? Have you ever worked with a ghostwriting company before? Are you aware about the process, how everything works?
Yeah. No, I don't know.
Okay. So would you be needing assistance?
Believe in ghosts?
Go ahead.
But ChatGPT told me that ghost writing is the way to do it.
Of course, we can certainly help you with that. Before I go ahead and explain your complete process, that how we work and how we'll be working on your project from scratch, I would love to know that apart from completely writing and editing the book, would you be seeking assistance with designing the book cover and publishing as well from our side?
No, I was thinking of just hiring some people and some friends of mine.
Okay, for the designing purpose, right?
Yeah.
All right. What about the publishing? You're going to do it on your own, or you're seeking assistance with that?
I probably would just find someone on Google to do it.
Okay, well, we take care of the publishing as well. If you'd like to go through us, I'm going to explain how we can assist you with that. So let me go ahead and show you the process. I'm going to break it into a few different steps, right? After explaining each step, if you have any questions,
that sounds like a lot.
You can go ahead and ask me.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Can you summarize it?
Well, I can definitely. It's not a good time to talk. Just share me your email address. I'm going to show you the information, and you can review it on your own, and you can get back to me if you have any questions or if anything is unclear. Right? So, what's your email address?
No, it's fine. I mean, I can give you my email. It's coffee addict.
Mm-hmm. Coffee addict. What's after that? Just stay with me. I'm just sharing you an email. Just a moment. Just give me a moment. I'm just sharing you the email right away so that you can confirm its receipt. All right, just a moment.
And that's Mr. Coffee Addict to you.
Mr. Coffee Addict.
No,
1955.
No. Excuse, no, that's not my email. It was just. It's fine.
Are you playing here or what?
No, it was a joke.
I seriously don't have much time.
I know you don't.
I don't have time for jokes.
I won't make any more jokes, sir.
So
it was just it's fine. As soon as I said coffee addict, I was just
listen, one thing, right? I'm serious over here. If you are here seeking assistance for a book project, let me know.
I am.
Here,
sir. I have just come of age, and sometimes.
So, what's your email address?
I gave it to you. It's coffee addict.
Don't you get that? So I said that just hold on for a minute. I'll just share you that email, and you can confirm its receipt. You can review the email. Once you're done, you can get back to me. All right?
So you're gonna send it. You're gonna send it to me now?
Of course, I'm gonna send it to you now.
Okay. Do I wait on the phone or?
Yeah, just wait on the phone. Confirm if you've got it, and then I'll let you go. Just a moment.
Okay. Sorry, I think I have the bladder. I have bladder brain, you know? That feeling when you haven't been able to go in 3-4 days.
Can I have your name again?
It's Peter.
So you changed your name within the last 10 minutes?
Yeah. Okay. He hung up. But my email address comes through as Peter. I should have told him my middle name is Josh, but he hung up immediately the second I said. All right, I was mostly just exploring if these numbers are answering, but it's such a crazy web. Like that one company just has that one parent company just has hundreds of these fake publishing sites, and they all have very similar language, and just this one has logo ipsum on there, and it's just garbage sites. And they just keep churning out new ones because as soon as people realize that it's a scam and start oh, sorry, someone messaged me about the parent company, but yeah, they just, as soon as one gets tons of bad reviews and gets shut down, or they lose their Stripe account or something, they just make a new one. Easy peasy. Make a new domain, use a new shell company, and run more ads. Do the same scam. Back to back to back to back to back to back. And why not have 15 of them going at the same time? It's crazy. Well, thank you for watching today. I had fun. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. Maybe you got a chance to laugh. That's always a huge win in my book. My grandma, maybe someone in my family said that laughter is the best medicine. I don't know. They might not have ever said that. Maybe I just heard that. Someone said it once. And while it's not scientifically proven, I don't think, sometimes you need a good laugh. And hopefully you got it today. I appreciate you. You matter. I will be back tomorrow. Wait, yes. What's today? Yes, I will. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. As Miss Frizzle says, don't be afraid to take chances, make mistakes, and get messy. I will talk to you very soon. Thanks, mods. Thanks, everybody.